𝗂𝗏𝗂𝗃𝗃 from Sylhet strikers and Yamur Rashid Rahul, the match referee. Thisara Pereira will spin the coin.
Tail.
Tail is the call. Thisara, you won the toss, and what have you decided to do and why?
I would like to bat first because of the never change in the due factor. I think it's same story for the two teams. And other thing is we are a little bit struggling with our batting, so we want to put a good score on the board.
Yeah, important that you've decided to bat first, but as you rightly pointed out, if you're not scoring runs from the top order, it does get difficult. What have you been discussing with your team in the dressing room?
Actually, when we are chasing, I think our batters have a little bit pressure, so that's why we want to give them freely batted as we discussed. So I think that's why most important thing is that's why we are discussing batting first.
Yeah, 5 matches, no points so far. Bit of a pressure?
Yeah, actually, absolutely a lot of pressure because of still we couldn't find a right combination. But today also we have 5 changes, so that's why hopefully we can start from today.
And the kind of total that you have in your mind?
Actually, we have a nice bowling attack, so that's why we want to put around more than 180, 190.
All right, go well. All the best.
Thank you.
𝗂𝗏𝗂𝗃 fielding করছেন আপনারা, you are happy with that?
হ্যাঁ, আমরা টচে জিতলে ফিল্ডিংই করতাম, সো আমার জন্য ভালো হয়েছে।
3টা ম্যাচ হয়ে গেল, কি ডিসকাশন করছেন আপনার ড্রেসিং রুমে? কিভাবে জয়মুক্তা দেখতে চান আপনারা? কোন জায়গায় আপনারা কাজ করতে চাচ্ছেন?
জি, আমরা আসলে আমাদের হয়তোবা ব্যাটিং ভালো হয়েছে, তারপরে হয়তোবা বোলিং খারাপ হয়েছে, সো আমাদের জিততে গেলে আসলে 3টা পার্টি ভালো করতে হবে, সো এটা নিয়ে আমাদের আসলে ডিসকাস হয়েছে।
আপনাদের টিমে কোনো চেঞ্জ আছে?
আমাদের চেঞ্জ আছে, রুহুল নট প্লেইং, নাহিদ প্লেইং।
All the best. ধন্যবাদ.
Thank you.
Right, the news from the middle is that Dhaka Capitals has won the toss and they will bat first.
Very good evening. Welcome to the Sylhet International Cricket Stadium. This is the Dutch Bank Bangladesh Premier League, powered by Rocket and co-sponsored by 𝗃𝗃. And this is the most important match, a must-win situation for the Sylhet Strikers or the Dhaka Capitals, who are going to get the first points on the board. That is to be seen. I've got Fawaz Maroof alongside. Well, this is a bottom of the table draw, but it has attracted a massive crowd here.
The Sylhet Strikers, even when they played 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃, the last game when they played here, had a magnificent crowd. And the home side let this magnificent crowd down. So hopefully today, Sylhet Strikers will pick up and get this crowd going.
We'll have a look at the standings at the moment, the points table. Well, you can see that the two teams down there yet to open their accounts have got to work, a lot of work to do, and they've got to play their best cricket today and come out tops. And obviously the Sylhet Strikers will be, you talk about home advantage, but it can work the other way too, the pressure from expectations.
Absolutely, and the Sylhet Strikers, what they have in the advantage is a crowd build, their 12th man. And the other day, as we spoke, the 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃 game, they were the 12th man, but it was a shocker of a game for Sylhet Strikers. So today, all they have to do, whether they bat or bowl, to start well and get this crowd going behind.
Yes, they have to start well. We'll see how it goes around. Dhaka Capitals haven't really got off to a blistering start. Lost 5 of the 5, but what they've done maybe is get the big boys out of the way. They played Rangpur Riders, they played 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃. So maybe a little less of a strong opposition coming up for the next games.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, looking at Dhaka Capitals, how they have performed in the 5 games, what disappoints me was, especially with the amount of players what they have when it comes to quality players, no one has stand up. And only 𝗃𝗃 had a magnificent 100. The others have been lacking when it comes to consistency. Even the last game, 177 for 5, they were in the game. But Chittagong Kings, though they chased it down in the 20th over, they're always in control. So what they need is someone to put their hand up, right? Have a blistering knock, what Sabir Rahman did the other day. And I thought he was very unlucky to be on the losing side after that sort of a knock. So 1 or 2 players to stand up, and you never know. Once you get your first game in as a W, and you keep on with that momentum.
Well, you'll be hoping Sabir Rahman gets it. Also Tanzid Hassan, who got a few runs. And you've got to have at least a couple of partnerships going to really make it work for the team.
I think setting the tone top of the order is going to be very crucial, as well as 𝗃𝗃 after getting that 100, he's been quiet in the next few games. So it's about 𝗃𝗃 as a captain standing up, Tanzid Hassan, Litton Das in case if he gets to the 11 to have a good game, Mustafiz with the new ball to get some early wickets, and Sabir Rahman to continue his good form. So a lot to be looked forward to. But the problem have been the last few games, so many changes, tactical changes has been done. So I don't know, Dhaka Capitals, I'll feel for them, honestly.
Yeah, absolutely. But what does Sabir Rahman himself thinks about it? Short while earlier, Atar Ali Khan caught up with him.
I'm with Sabir Rahman from Dhaka Capitals. Sabir, 5টা খেলায় এখনো জয় মুক্তা দেখতে পারেন নাই আপনাদের টিমে। আপনাদের টিমের ডিসকাশনটা কি হচ্ছে? গতকালকে কি ডিসকাশন করেছেন আপনারা?
আসলে খুব ডিসঅ্যাপয়েন্টেড আমরা সবাই। আসলে একটা মোমেন্টাম খুব ইম্পর্টেন্ট আমাদের জন্য। চেষ্টা করছি মোমেন্টামটা কীভাবে আনা যায় আমাদের মধ্যে এবং কীভাবে আমাদের লাইন আপটা ঠিকমতো করা যায় আর কি ম্যাচ উইনের জন্য।
বেশ কয়েকটা ভালো টোটাল করেছেন আপনারা, স্পেশালি লাস্ট ম্যাচে আপনি 82 রান করেছেন মাত্র 33 বলে। কিছু সাপোর্ট অবশ্যই দরকার, সো দ্যাট হয়তোবা 170 জায়গা 200 করা সম্ভব হয়তোবা হতে পারতো।
উইকেট অনেক ভালো আতার ভাই, আসলে এই উইকেটে কত ডিপেন্ড করে আসলে বলা মুশকিল। আর রাতের ম্যাচে ডিউ যদি পড়ে সেখানে আসলে বলা মুশকিল যে কত ডিপেন্ড করে। বাট আমাদের 200+ হয়তো 20-25 রান আমাদের শর্ট ছিল, মাঝখানে একটু আমরা ক্লবস করে গেছি। আলহামদুলিল্লাহ, ইনশাআল্লাহ চেষ্টা করবো এই ম্যাচ থেকে ভালো কিছু করার জন্য।
আর অবশ্যই আপনারা আশা করছেন কি আপনাদের বোলাররা কিন্তু আপনাদেরকে সাপোর্ট করা দরকার, যেহেতু বেশি রান করতে পারছেন না।
বলাররা একটু ক্লবস করছে, আই থিঙ্ক ও ডিওর জন্য লাস্ট নাইট যেটা করেছে, আই হোপ যে ওরা কাম ব্যাক করার চেষ্টা করছে এবং ওরা অনেক হার্ড ওয়ার্ক করছে।
ওকে, ধন্যবাদ আপনাকে।
থ্যাংক ইউ সো মাচ।
He was asked that 170 wasn't enough, need to get 200 and the other batters have to perform. Exactly what we're talking about. Sabir Rahman, similar kind of thoughts when he talked to Atar and saying that they need a lot of batters to put up their hands, and once they get the runs, when they get the runs, also the bowling unit to perform for them. So it's going to be quite a difficult task for them. Sylhet Strikers, on the other hand, also in a similar kind of position. We talked about the crowd support and the crowd pressure for that matter. What do you think? I mean, you talk about their players initially, and what do you reckon?
I think they've twice lost to 𝗃𝗺𝗽𝗍, who's sitting pretty in the table as the top-sided. But I've seen what Sylhet strikers, glimpses of good performances. They just have to put a collective effort on a good day to get their first W in their bank. So sides like Sylhet strikers, they have some dangerous players. They got Aaron Jones, 𝗃𝗺𝗻𝗎𝗍, 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 Ali, even with the new ball, 𝗃𝗍𝗻 with the new ball. I mean, these are good players. Even 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 in a losing cause, the way he batted with the middle order. So it's going to be important whether they bat or ball to start really well. Yeah, 125 all out. That's because mainly some poor decisions with the bat. But that man, the captain, 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 was very impressive. And Aaron Jones had a quiet game. Up in Dhaka, he was really good. He was hitting the long ball. And 𝗃𝗺𝗻𝗎𝗍, Aaron Jones and 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 Ali. Three big names. If in case if two of them comes good, I just have the feeling Sylhet strikers will have a good game today.
That is the thing we're talking about, Maha, is that 2 or 3 players putting up their hands. That has not worked for either of the teams. So on a given day, if those put up their hands, they can be real good strikers of the ball, but they'll have to get the support from their bowlers. Even in that area, they've really struggled a bit.
I think one common problem with both the teams is their batting. We're speaking so much about the batting. And when it comes to bowling, if Tanzim Hassan with the new ball, just like Thaskin Ahmed for Rajshahi, if he has a good spell, picks up a couple of wickets with the new ball, and then that will get the momentum going forward. But in common, Dhaka as well as Sylhet, the batting has been the letdown.
Well, one of the persons who has to put up his hand is 𝗃𝗺𝗻𝗎𝗍, and Arthur was quite busy. He caught up with George once again.
Right, I'm with 𝗃𝗺𝗻𝗎𝗍 from Sylhet Strikers. Thanks for talking to us. Still looking for your first win. Which are the areas you think you or Sylhet Strikers need to improve?
Yeah, look, I think we've done pretty well throughout all the facets. We've just not done it well enough for long enough. I think it's about just applying our A game for as long as possible until we get either hit off that or can't quite get off strikes. So, you know, I'll be looking to stress that the basics, we need to do them well and have a lot more fun than we're currently doing.
Yeah, out of the 3 matches that Sylhet Strikers have played, once the team has crossed over 200, and that's something that would have been discussed in the dressing rooms, how to go about in the same fashion.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we've done a lot of things really well this trip so far. We've come across probably the 2 strongest teams in the competition, and we pushed them in every area, but just not for long enough. So again, it's about taking all these lessons and applying ourselves longer. Someone going out there getting a 70 and then someone taking 3-4 wickets. So having a match-winning performance is what we need.
Yeah, coming all the way from Scotland, you've looked at the wicket, you've played 3 matches. What's the difference you've found out in the surfaces that you've played here?
I think the surface has been very good. I think there's a little bit in it for everyone. Some bit spin for the spinners, but as a batter, I think you can hit through the line, and I've been really surprised with how well the wickets have played, especially under lights.
And is the team confident to get on the points table after tonight's game?
Yeah, absolutely. Like I said, it's just about doing what we've been doing just for longer. So we've got the right stuff. We just need to, you know, carry that on for the full 20 overs and not just be good for 12 overs.
Thank you very much.
Cheers.
They've got the right stuff. They need to carry on for the full 20 overs. That is the essence.
Yeah, biggest takeout for me is that they have to bring their A game. And I think to bring the A game, 𝗃𝗺𝗻𝗎𝗍, as we said before, Aaron Jones, 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 Ali with the bat, and get Tanzim Hassan, 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃, one name we forgot. I mean, he's an international class. So Tanzim Hassan, 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 with the ball, and these 3 players with the bat will hold a big key.
Well, the evening games, the pitch is always going to big part. And short earlier, Sir Curtly Ambrose had a look at it, and this is what he thinks about the pitch.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to match number 16. Is the Dhaka Capitals coming up against the Sylhet Strikers. Both teams are rock bottom in the standings and are desperate to get some points in order to qualify for the knockout phase. Let's go down and have a look at the surface. It's still a pretty good surface, nice covering of green grass, still very hard, not very quick, still very good for batting. The bat so far has dominated the ball. Are we going to see a change where the ball dominates the bat? Stay with us and you will find out.
Well, you'd expect the batters to have some support from the pitcher. That's what Sir thinks.
I think night game, the toss plays a big role. 30% of the game will be won by the team winning the toss, so there are no surprises there. And Sir says, I mean, it's still become batting, and underlies with the dew, it'll become even more batting friendly.
Yes, indeed. Well, we'll have to see what happened to the toss. It was held a short while earlier. The toss was won by the Dhaka Capitals, and they've decided to bat first. What do you think of that?
I am very, very surprised, and I'm not shocked because Dhaka Capitals this season have made some decisions which have, which have baffled me. And take a look at this for some, and it's not even 6:30. Take a look at this for dew. That's a lot of dew even before the first ball has been bowled. And honestly, me being a former player who has played a lot of league cricket, I am very surprised because, as I said, 30% of the winning margin is with the toss, and Dhaka Capital has that advantage, and they need to bat first. I'm shocked.
Well, they've sprung up their surprises. Have a look at the Dhaka Capitals team. 5 changes. So we had 6 a couple of days back, 3 earlier, and the 5 change.
I think the biggest news here is Litton Das gets back to the team. He did not play the last game. He will have a point to prove. Hopefully he starts well, and 5 changes. Again, a mark of a team which is not settled.
Yes, not settled at all, and neither are the Sylhet strikers. I mean, they've had their problems, but I think they're more confident of going forward with this playing 11.
Yeah, just one change, and I feel this team is a more solid team comparing Dhaka Capitals. All will be the bowling first. I think Tanzim Hassan as well as 𝗃𝗏𝗃. Don't forget even 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗃, who bowled so well in the other day, will take the new ball. So if the big player stands out, watch out for the Sylhet strikers.
Well, the cheers have gone up here. We can hardly hear ourselves speak. It's time to join our commentators upstairs as the lights go up here at the Sylhet International Cricket Stadium.
Hello and welcome to the Sylhet International Cricket Stadium, where the Dhaka Capitals are taking on the home side, the Sylhet Strikers. Both teams yet to register a win, although the home side have played against 2 of the powerhouses, the Fortune Baruchel and the Rangpur Riders, who sit top of the ladder. That are the only 2 teams that the men in pink have played against. Alongside me, former West Indian international, legendary fast bowler Sir Curtly Ambrose. Curtly, are you a little bit surprised, as Parvez Maroof was, at the decision with the toss the coin?
Hello, HD. Hello, everyone. I am more than a little surprised. I am very surprised, considering the conditions, the dew factor. Bowlers will struggle to bowl second time around, so I'm very surprised.
That was 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗃, the captain of the Dhaka Capitals, who won the toss and decided that they would surprisingly bat first. Litton Das and Tanzim Hassan will be opening the batting for the Capitals, and the big fella, 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗃. In his first and only outing for the Sylhet Strikers, he got the ball to spin. Do you think there might be a little bit out there, or will the dew prevent that from happening?
Well, the ball is pretty dry at the moment. They're just getting started, so he should be okay if he can keep it on the square. But he does get the ball to spin and bounce because of his height, obviously. And of course, he's bowling to the left-handed Tanzim with a first slip in place, looking to turn the ball away from the left-hander.
The 2 fielders allowed outside that 30-yard circle in the power play. It's a long off for the left-hander, and I'm going to call him a deep square leg, but he's almost between mid-wicket and square leg on the leg side. Just wonder whether that decision to bat first was a pressure situation, that they feel that it's just best to try and post something to alleviate the pressure of having to chase. Slip comes out. Decision is it's not turning. It's slapped over mid-wicket all the way. Nice way to get things moving.
A little bit too short for Mahkeem Cornwall. Was a bit flighted as well. And 𝗃𝗃 had enough time to hit it exactly where he wanted to hit it. Went for maximum.
Doesn't use a lot of that front arm, does he, Mahkeem Cornwall? Short again and taken. Taken in the deep. It's 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 with the beanie.
How often we've seen that. A bowler being struck for 6 and the very next delivery going for gold again. But this time didn't get the distance, and that was an easy catch by Jacquia at mid-wicket, deep mid-wicket. And 𝗃𝗃 Hassan is gone for 6. Dhaka Capitals 7 for 1.
He could have hit the ball absolutely anywhere. There was just one fielder on that leg side boundary, and unfortunately, when you've lost that many games, that's what tends to happen. You pick out the lone boundary rider. End of the first, 7 for 1. One change for Sylhet, 5 for Dhaka. That's to go along with 6 2 games ago, 4 changes a game ago, and now 5. There's only 3 players that have been constant throughout the tournament. The captain, 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃, 𝗃𝗃 Hassan, and the left armour, Mustafizur Rahman. Surely that breeds no confidence whatsoever.
It certainly doesn't. You keep changing half of your team every game. What kind of confidence are you sending to the players? Which means the players, the final 11, will always be under pressure. If I fail today, I'm gone tomorrow. Doesn't send confidence. I don't think it's the right way to go.
Obviously the one forced change with Jason Roy having to leave. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, it's a game where the greatest that have ever played fail more than they succeed. And so when you are playing under the pressure of, if I fail once, I'm gone, you must be a gibbering mess. In Sharia, the new man.
I've been around cricket for a long time, HD, and I can't recollect I've seen a team with so many changes over 3 games. 6, 5, and 4 changes. I can't recall seeing it before. That's basically half the team every game. Very interesting.
There were that many in a squad. Right, well, we know this man can play, Litton Kumar Das. Hopefully it's not too long before we see the very best of him, because he certainly has entertained us over the years. while playing in this tournament and while playing for his country. There we go. That's him at his very best.
You will never get away with deliveries like those against a quality player like Litton Das. Right in the hitting arc. And he's too good a player to miss out.
Probably a better line to bowl when your boundary riders are all on the leg side. You can't provide the width outside off stump. There's absolutely no protection on that offside. They are desperate for the men in pink to register a win at home.
They certainly have the support. End of 2 overs, 15 for 1.
Rangpur riders winning from, well, they front runners and they win from positions where they shouldn't win. 6 from 6. These two desperate to get off the mark. Clever, very, very smart batting.
Down on one knee and was good enough to hit it over deep backward square. One bounce into the ropes. The last time a boundary was struck off Cornwall, the very next delivery he got a wicket. Let's see what happens this time. Oh, didn't happen.
Did happen was there was a change in the field, a forced change of field. And so the one hit out the ground, it was flighted. This one was a little bit quicker, similar length. Might have just rushed him, cramped him for room. Already we're seeing the fielders trying to dry the seam of the ball. So the dew really taking its toll. Single. Gets through his overs pretty sharpish, Rakeem Cornwall.
I can tell you as a fast bowler, you don't want to bowl with a spinner. Carl Hooper was very similar. Before he get to fine leg, I had to turn around and go back to bowl. When they're bowling with Carl Hooper, 3 overs gone, 21 for 1.
Problem with those losses is that they are by large margins. There's nothing close about them. So the performances need to improve dramatically here for Dhaka. Tanzim, Hassan Saqib, a little bit expensive. That's 4, neatly played.
Badly lined delivery. Pitched on leg stump and going further away. And all Little Dust had to do was to get back on it, which he did. Into the boundary rows for 4. Not the start you want.
Tanzim is a wicket taker. He's skiddy, but he just can be a little bit pricey, unfortunately. When you're over 9 to the over, that is not ideal. Oh, misfield.
Very sloppy. It was a good stroke, but straight to run, he had backward point, and he made a mess of it. Very, very sloppy. Yes, he's not impressed. Tanzim.
No one does it on purpose, but you don't know where to crawl and where to hide when you misfield or put a catch down off a mate to a teammate. More runs, more runs. This is beautifully timed. Little Dust is away here.
3 4s in a row. And look at that for timing. What a player he is. Is it going to be his night tonight? Certainly looks that way.
Players who time the ball like that through the leg side, you just know that they're so beautifully balanced. Mentioned Carl Hooper, not liking the bowl with Carl Hooper. He was a similar type of player, wasn't he? So good through the leg side, beautifully balanced batter. Pinging off the bat.
Carl Hooper was such an elegant player. Always a joy to watch. Asif Yaqub on field umpire.
Now the other one is Masadur Rahman Makul. Television umpire is Ghazi Sohail, who, I'll tell you what, that's the busiest job at the Bangladesh Premier League at the moment, the television umpire. This has been a good over for Dhaka. 14 from it.
Certainly off to a flyer. Even though they lost a wicket in the very first over, the run rate is really good, very good.
Nice finish. End of the 4th, 35 for 1. 𝗵𝗺 due to come in at 4. Whether that's the batting lineup, we're a little bit unsure, but played very well in their previous game. 80 of just 30 balls. You end up on the losing side. Oof. This is Rhys Topley, the man from England. International.
Highly experienced campaigner. 187 matches, that's a lot. Look at the wickets.
Again, he finds the gap between cover and mid-off. And again, finds the boundary.
Advanced down the track a little bit. And this outfield is so quick. Once it gets past the inner circle, it's always going to go for a boundary. Don't bother to chase.
Playing with a little bit of freedom here, Dhaka.
If you're just joining us, Dhaka Capitals have won the toss and elected to bat first, which to many of us was a bit of a surprise. But looking at the scoreboard, at this point it is justified batting first.
Got to keep going here though, Dhaka. Got to keep going. There can't be any dull periods within the 20 overs, because you leave aside 160, 170 to get in these conditions with the dew, and you are under immense pressure with the ball in hand. Just seeing those numbers of Rhys Topley there, Curtly, 187 matches. With the amount of T20 cricket they play now, what's that, 6 months work?
I played 176 one-day international over 12 and a half years.
Unbelievable how many T20 matches they rack up. Finish this one and then drift off to another, and really has become a global game. It's even matches been international, or I want to say international T20 tournaments, been playing the Cayman Islands.
Cricket is so global these days. Some countries you never expect to play cricket are playing cricket as well, and that's really good.
That should just be a single, and that ends the 5th over. So still an over remaining here in the power play. They've got off to a decent start, Dhaka, 41 for 1.
Return, coming over.
"41 for 5. Dhaka Capitals winning the toss, deciding to have a bat first. And they're going great guns. 𝗵𝗺 on fire. Moves the front leg away and pulls it through widest long on for 4.
𝗵𝗺 have started really well. Trying to make a good start, trying to make a point here. Did well last game. Good foot movement today, picked up the length very early, pace or spin. A good start so far for Dhaka.
Good going from 𝗵𝗺. In the slot. Hit straight. Flat 6. 𝗵𝗺 is really on fire.
Overcorrecting himself, Naidul. The previous delivery was short, pulled away, and this occasion, half volley dealt very nicely. A 72-meter hit, and mid-on, mid-off, and mid-on in the circle. That's a line a spinner has to avoid. So far, 7 boundaries and 2 maximums in Dhaka's 50.
Yeah, 10 runs, just 2 deliveries of this Nahidul over. The first one wasn't as short. Overcorrecting in the second one, punished. Quicker. Looking for the second, are they? No, not there. Kept on saying Mahabhai, it's just a matter of one innings. Probably seems to be this one for 𝗵𝗺.
Dhaka Capital's sake, everyone will hope for. He needs to go big. Started well. We saw someone the last game, which is Sabir Rahman, did pick up the mantle and finish it off. Once you get a start in these conditions, batting becomes even more easier with more dew falling on these grounds. Game plan for Munim is quite simple. Get a single, pitch in your arc, go for it. Keep busy. It's very important to keep busy.
The shimmy. Now Munim Shahryar too can be destructive. Also a player who loves to play his strokes. Taken a bit of time, yes. Hasn't played the previous matches, Munim Shahryar. Helped it on its way. Will get the boundary of the last delivery as well. Makes it 15 runs of the last over of the power play. The DCs are 56 for 1. Tallest building, the 6th over, 15 stories in it. Umpire Asif Yaqub confirming the end of the power play for the DCs.
Good shot. And the perfect gap, Munim. Short, fine leg, square leg, both in the circle. Dissected that gap perfectly.
From the outside part of the bat, 2 is the call. Alamin does have a good arm, so they don't chance it.
Corner, who builds short delivery. Start with and then straight away. Very over. Easily taken at deep mid-wicket. 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗀 was looking really good along with Munim, who's playing for the first time. Good shot. Exactly what Dhaka Capitals wanted as a start, especially when you consider they won the toss and batting first.
Came to the surprise of many, but this partnership for the second wicket certainly applying those and proving to be a statement, at least at this stage. Just 33 deliveries. Speaking of this man, 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗀 has been dismissed in his 30s in the very first match they played. I'll surely want to convert from here on and shift gears now.
I think 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗀 will hold the key, where Dhaka will get 180 or not. Someone will take a little time, but today he has been going from the offset, 34 of 16. Batting, as I said, batting become even more easier deeper into the innings as the dew will fall on this pitch as well as the grounds. The ball will get damped. Spinners will have it really hard, as well as the fast bowlers. Reverse swing out of the equation. The slow ball cutters will not grip on the pitch. So many things are working towards the batters, but one common problem among both these teams have been the batting.
At least the DC management giving the freedom, the liberty to their batters. That, all right, go ahead, have a bat first. Even though the Sabir Rahman knock 2 came in the first innings and went in vain.
This is good bowling by 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗀. Ball into his field. It's a deep mid-wicket, deep square leg, a fine leg, a deep third man. 𝗃𝗵𝗶𝗀 with his side. It's more of a hit the deck back of the length. With mid-off in the circle, I think sure 𝗃𝗵𝗶𝗀 will not dish out any half volleys.
Comes down the track. Doesn't middle it. Well bowled over by 𝗃𝗵𝗄𝗃. Only 4 runs in it. 60 for 1 after 7. Dhaka Capitals, and it's time for a strategic timeout. Leighton has clicked today for the Dhaka Capitals, and he, along with Munim, stitched together a 50-plus partnership. 3 of 37, and that puts them 60 for 1 after 7 overs. And they're picking runs up, scoring runs at a good rate, almost 9. Again, time and time again, said it, and we see it during the timeout that the field is being wiped off. There's dew and plentiful throughout the field.
Al-Amin Hussain to the attack, with the 5th bowler being used so far by Ariful Haq. Also, what we have seen in this BPL quite commonly is that after a break, how many teams have lost wickets? I'm sure Dhaka Capitals have had a chat about that. Probably the first over after the strategic timeout. Give yourself a chance. In your area, go for it. Don't succumb to the curse.
He's timed it well. He's timed it well, has Munim Shahryar. Just 1 bounce for 4.
Strategic timeout or not. First ball. Munim comes down the track and a good shot. Wasn't trying to hit too hard. He relied on timing and placement. Mid-off in the circle and a very good shot. That will make him feel so good. Lovely.
Right off the meaty part of the willow. Perhaps the message passed on. Got the likes of Sabir Rahman and plenty more to come. Leaves the next one surprising.
There's inquiry from the umpire whether it was a wide or not. But it was well inside the line. Good comeback by Al-Amin, pulling his length back. Field slightly changes. 3rd man comes into the circle. Duff drops back.
Takes a few steps forward. I wanted to ask, 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗃 was probably rested or was part of the changes, didn't feature in the previous match. Sometimes when you're not in the best of your patches or going through a rough patch, if I may say, it's better to rest the player, give him some time off.
Quality of 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗃. Yes, he was not among the runs in the first 4 games. Whatever reason, did not play the last. Definitely got him going in this game. Always when it comes to big players, something called ego. You need to go out there and perform again and prove a point, basically. Send a message to the think tank. Exactly what he has done so far. Strike rate over 205. I mean, 𝗏𝗏𝗧, I've known him for a very long time. He's cool, but he's a fighter. I feel this is the start that he needed. Go and get a big one. Make sure he sends a message across.
Oh, nicely done. Very nicely done. Got the better of the bowler and hence the reaction. 4 runs.
Innovation at its best. All of a leg cutter by Alamin Hussain. Fine leg, third man, both in the circle. Most importantly, Munim pushed it till the last moment. Did not try to hit too hard, just wanted to get it or scoop it over, fine leg. And he succeeded very nicely.
Away from the batter. Well bowled by Alamin, but 8 runs of the 2 boundaries in this one. DC is 68 for 1. Change of ends for 𝗏𝗏𝗧. Interesting as we say, you know, 𝗏𝗏𝗧 and Liton have played for the same team previously in BPL, representing the Kumilla Victorians. They might know each other quite well. Of course, all domestic players. The Munim on strike. Bit of a shimmy and then was in the air for a bit. Floating.
Yeah, beautifully bowled, slowing it down. It's a gutsy delivery. I have the feeling that Munim is itching for a big one over mid-wicket. The game plan would be for the 2 batters. Oh, easy stumping should have been. Oh, missed it. Down the leg side. And I thought 𝗏𝗏𝗧 did see him coming down, the batter. Fired it down the leg side. It should have been the 2nd wicket.
Saw him coming down the track. Quicker one, down the leg. Zakir Hassan just couldn't grab it. Applause from Zakir Alionik, the other keeper in the side. I think one of the ploys that's clear is that Munim Shahryar seen the intent from him since the strategic timeout to accelerate.
Yeah, very simple. Communication in the middle, 𝗏𝗏𝗧 to bat through as much as possible. And Munim, especially when he is facing the right arm off spinner, why not take it? It's already 8.3 overs been done. And you just ask 𝗏𝗏𝗧's class just to bat on. Big man gets down and a huge row goes up.
They like him. They like him here in Sylhet. Doesn't bowl through. Deep square leg, deep mid wicket, long on.
Neatly played by 𝗏𝗏𝗧. A 12th man of Sylhet strikers. The crowd has been in full voice today. Every time a good effort, a brilliant delivery. And when the first catch was taken, they were up for it. Exactly what you need when a team is down, looking for their first win. 12th man to act. Hopefully Sylhet strikers will put up a good show, at least for the crowd.
They're rightly behind. Nice that run. Well bowled over from Nahid. 4 runs, 72 for 1. Playing their 4th Sylhet strikers, 8 more to follow. They can turn things around from here. They still have a very good opportunity to make it to the playoffs. Classy shot straight to the fielder, but yeah, so it's a full house here at the Sylhet International Cricket Stadium. 12th man for Sylhet, of course, but add a different value altogether to a game, the atmosphere, the environment, and even lifts us up.
They have come in numbers. 𝗂𝗏 Hussain, after that scoop over fine leg, he has got the fine leg back and has got mid-off up. This is where Neem, very good through the offside, over the top, will be trying to aim again. Just like that. Wow, what a shot. And goes the distance. That length, 𝗂𝗏 Hussain with that field cannot bowl.
Yeah, just full enough for him to hit through the line. Nicely underneath it. Expressing himself to the fullest is Munim Shahryar. The partnership moves on to 72 of just 52 deliveries now. Yeah, good going for the team from the capital.
Now Sri Stopley get down in time. Almost becomes, when we're younger, when we're batting in the cement with a wet ball, hitting through the line, sort of a conditions in the middle. Very good batting pitch. Damn ball. It's not easy for the bowlers. Even the leg cutter of 𝗂𝗏 Hussain, generally in a day game, it grips a bit. In these conditions, it just skids on to the bat. All the batter should do is to cover the line, keep a good shape, and swing through just like a good golf swing. The Munim 34 of 32. Some brilliant shots. Also, he's guilty of not getting the single. 2 is the call. Sticking to a single. The game plan is quite simple. Looking at how Litton Das have been batting in the last few deliveries. He's getting the single, asking Munim to be the striker.
It's been a while that he's hit a boundary. Yeah, but good ploy, right ploy for him to bat long, bat throughout. Litton Das, 39. Now Munim Shahryar too has picked up the pace.
Another slow delivery. It's a good comeback by Al-Amin after being driven for a 6, and the second delivery. The next 3 deliveries just single each. Khalid Mahmood Chacha, coach, not happy with something. Probably will want India as one of the batters to be the aggressor. Get the run rate high at the moment, 8.34.
Faced it. Does it have enough legs? Doesn't. Back for a couple. Expensive over. 12 runs of the 10th. Dhaka Capitals are 84 for 1. Umpires are just checking if it is a boundary or not. Looks to be pretty clean. 𝗿𝗺𝗪𝗠𝒂 with the slide. That's it. 84 for 1.
The current rate, 168, you would think that they would feel that that's a little bit too little on this pitch and on this outfield. So as good as this partnership has been, 77 from 56 balls, you do feel that Moneem has got to now start to get a move on. Is it 5 delightful 4s and 1 towering 6, but there's been a whole heap of nothing really in between. Contrasting innings, 𝗏𝗏𝗧 has been very free. He's at the same amount of 4s, the same amount of 6s. He's striking it at 178. Moneem is striking it at just over 100. Both are in, both can start to get aggressive. That little break there was the change of ball. Now we don't know whether the ball went out of shape or whether the umpires have deemed that it's actually just got too wet and unplayable. They can do that.
Well, Dhaka Capitals will be happy to see someone like Liton Kumar Das, who didn't play the last match, among the runs. And he's such a good player, and it's been a lean patch for a while for him, Liton Kumar Das. And we were not sure whether he'll be picked up tonight or not. He started well with 31, but didn't continue. But then those single digits hurt him badly. So he was left out the last game. But tonight he's shown what he is capable of. And he needs to be a big one, 42 of just 24.
Everyone's had a turn to sit out with Dhaka. Numerous changes, 5 tonight. If that's a little bit of frustration creeping in. Single. Well, you can understand why there's so many that are in attendance here today, not only for the cricket, but they can also stand a chance to win a Reaver electric bike with 1 luck every day. All you have to do is stay in the stadium until the first innings of the second match of the day, and your ticket ID automatically enters the draw. Pretty cool. Running the first one hard, but it will only be a single again. And that will bring to an end a very tidy over from Tanzim. No. All remaining. 4 from the over. They want to finish well.
I asked 𝗏𝗏𝗧 Pereira at the toss when he decided to bat for the kind of total that he has in his mind. He said 180, 190. And looking at what Sabir Rahman did, still yet to come to bat. He smashed it 82 and just 33 deliveries in the last match.
Nicely timed. Sure, we'll have a look upstairs with that one. Aaron Jones, the man in the deep. What do you think?
I think it might be a boundary. Yeah.
That's definitely a foul. His foot is outside the boundary and he's touched the ball. So that will be 4, and it'll be 8 from the over. Well, we got there eventually. 8 off the over, 92 for 1. Back into the attack. Well, fair there, you were pointing out the crowd. I tell you, we've actually been spoilt here in Sylhet. They've turned up every single day, even if the home side hasn't been playing.
Hasn't been playing the way they would have expected them to play. Maybe tonight's the night. But this is not looking good for Sylhet, I can tell you that, because Dhaka Capital has got a really good start. They've laid a solid foundation with this partnership of 87 and just 64. 2 well-set batters.
Finds the gap, finds the boundary. Now he's 2 away from a half century. You can't keep a good man down.
It's a breath of fresh air for Dhaka Capital to see someone like 𝗏𝗂𝗃𝗃𝗃, the classy look 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗃𝗃, to be able to picking up runs at will, striking at 177. He's picked that beautifully. Yeah, down in one knee and bisecting those 2 fielders.
I wonder, you have said good platform. That's exactly what it is. It's a platform. They don't want to let this go now. He'll push hard, he'll touch, he'll want to, he'll get to, and that will be 50 to 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗃𝗃. A lovely innings, a welcome return to form, and greatly appreciated by his teammates and all in attendance.
Also 100 up, and he repays the fate to bring him in, because he was completely out of form. He should be fine this time around, Aaron Jones. And it's turning out to be a really good innings from the elegant 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗃𝗃.
Of his 13th BPL half century, 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗃𝗃. Into the 12th, 101 for 1. Got it at a good clip as well, 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗃𝗃, just 30 deliveries. Back to that platform discussion. I mean, with so many wickets in hand, is it not worth both of them looking to get aggressive, in that if it comes off, you get over 200. If it doesn't, you still have a lot of batters to come. And with 2 in, surely that's the way to go.
I would pass a soft message and a very clear message to both the batters. I mean, if I was a skipper, I would have asked 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗃 to just carry on, because he's striking 167. And immediately I would have also asked at the same time to see Munimshariar trying to play a few more shots, because there is 𝗬𝗂𝗧 and Sabir Rahman who can score quickly. Were bowled. From here on, with 9 wickets in hand, they need to look towards 200.
A little bit of gamesmanship. Almost appears as if 𝗏𝗂𝗃𝗀𝗃 is the one that has said, I'm going to be aggressor. Take a run off virtually every ball, because there's no one in the 30-yard circle who's attempting to save a single, all sort of hugging that ring.
Well, he certainly signaled to change his bat, 𝗏𝗂𝗃𝗀𝗃. Just indicating that it's just keeping a shade low, doesn't matter. You have someone like Sabir Rahman, 82 of just 33 deliveries. 𝗬𝗂𝗃𝗀𝗃 has 100.
Gonna nick the strike. So a good over, really good over. Just 4 from it, 105 for 1. Don't look at that BPL strike rate of 118, because it's what he did in the previous innings. He's 82 of just 33 balls. 𝗬𝗂𝗃𝗀𝗃, strike rate of 149. He can do some serious damage in a short space of time.
After 11 innings, first 15 T20s for 𝗏𝗂𝗃𝗃𝗀𝗃, and need to ensure that it's a big one.
Topley returns to the attack. A little slow ball bumper there. Cutter. Maybe it's just starting to hold a little bit in the pitch. I almost hope that 𝗏𝗂𝗃𝗃 doesn't lose his momentum and his rhythm here.
I can understand what you just said, but it's also important for 𝗏𝗂𝗃𝗃𝗃 to realize that he'll be also looking at when was the last time they picked a boundary. It's been since last 10 deliveries. No boundaries been scored. Is he going to take his chance?
This brings up the 100 partnership in 76 deliveries. The partnership dominated by 𝗏𝗃. I think we understand, both you and I, that they are in a good position, but I think we look at it and go, it could be even better. Don't play with a fear now, because you've got yourselves into a place where you can really accelerate and put the game almost beyond Sylhet.
And the point that I'm trying to make is that if you look at the last 30 deliveries, you know that this partnership has been good, 101 and 77. But the last 30 deliveries, they were managed to score only 37. So the bowlers, Sylhet strikers, have actually put a bit of more pressure, and they were just creating that pressure a little bit more, because if you don't pick up boundaries, the pressure will start to get bigger.
That'll be a wide. 𝗿𝗵𝗃𝗃𝗃. It's also front and center with Dana 36, the official mascot of the BPL this year, representing freedom, peace and endless possibilities. The white dove The 𝗃𝗃 𝗂𝗶𝗃𝗲𝗂 is again be a single. The white dove with 𝗃𝗃 𝗂𝗂𝗃𝗃𝗃 is soaring into the hearts of cricket fans across the country. Dana, our white dove, truly symbolises the vibrant spirit of the tournament.
Now, Sylhet strikers wouldn't mind this at all. They understand that out of the 110 runs scored, this partnership is worth 103. But if they keep going the way they have been going, they wouldn't mind that at all. Only 5 in this over so far.
Buttons everywhere, but boundaries have just dried up. 14 deliveries now since the last boundary. They were so easy to come by in the power play. Yes, we only allowed 2 outside that circle, so they should be a little easier, but both batters are in here. Darce's faced 35 deliveries, Moneem's faced 44. No. It's a wide. Almost feel the pressure here starting to build on both these batters.
I'm just thinking once Shahriar Moneem, if he manages to score his 50, will he step up and try to play a few more shots?
There it is. There is the boundary. He flirted with the leg side. 𝗃𝗃 one too many times, and Litton Das has made him pay. That's better. 11 from the over. 116 for 1. Couple of big overs, couple of overs that Sylhet strikers will be happy with. Here's Al-Amin. Doing it in singles, isn't he? He moves to 48.
You know, just rolling the fingers over. Really good from Lichun Kumar Das, because there were 2 fielder. The deep square leg and deep fine legs. It picks the gap quite nicely, right in the middle of those 2 fielders. Very good shot.
𝗃𝗃 wasn't happy at the conclusion of that over. He felt that one of those wides was a little bit tight to call, and sometimes bowlers do feel a little bit aggrieved about not being given a little bit more room down that leg side. That's slapped through cover, and 4. Das moves into the 60s.
Yeah, he's batting beautifully. And Moneem Shahriar needs to understand, because if at this rate, with that boundary, run rate is 8.44. So if they go at this rate, they will end up scoring 168. Don't think that's enough. That is a cracking shot. Really went after it and sent it over to the boundary. Powerful stroke.
Going away. Just out of reach.
Yeah, I like this from Lichun Kumar Das, because if you really want to get after a bowler, you've got to really slash hard. It gets a top edge and it just flies just inches over that fielder. Yeah, back of the hand, just the leg cutter. And look at that attempt from Zakir Ali. Not even near. He wouldn't mind that at all, Lichun Kumar Das. The back-to-back boundaries.
They needed those. 9 from the over. Has he found the gap? No, he hasn't. Seen a little bit of that over the course of the last few days. Players losing their feet in the outfield.
It has been quite slippery. 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗃𝗃.
Since Munim got to 41, he's got 7 singles to take him to 48. Is he going to do this in singles? Played nicely. 𝗿𝗏𝗽 69 from 40. 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗃𝗃. Empty dots. Just himself. That's too many. Opportunity, chance for 50. They'll run hard, they won't have to. He has a boundary, he has 50. It's been a very impressive partnership this between the two. They've complemented each other well. And surely now, Munim will put the foot down. 15 gone, 1-3, 2 for 1.
𝗵𝗺2 not out, 46 balls. Munim Sharia just accelerating at the right moment. He was lagging behind his partner. 𝗿𝗏𝗃𝗃𝗃 is going at 172. Munim's strike rate is 113. We're going to see some fireworks from the bat of 𝗵𝗏𝗃𝗃𝗃. He is on song. His comeback with a flourish. He needed a big score. He's just managed to do that at the right time.
A beautiful shot, inside out by Das. Plenty of width, the hitting arc, and the most importantly, the length was way too full by Rahim Cornwall.
Oh, he steps down, so is him coming, drops the ball short. He is in a marauding mood, is 𝗵𝗏𝗃𝗃𝗃. Can't keep a good man down, as they say. He's proved that what a classy player he is. Oh, now that might be close. Up goes the finger. And he's immediately gone for the review.
Tarampati director, we have a player review for LBW. On-field decision is out. Both feet are checked. Fair delivery. Front on first, please. Ball appears to be passing close to the bat. Can I have ultra edge, please? Copy that. Here comes the ultra edge. Keep it rolling through. Keep it rolling through. Keep it rolling through. Flatline as the ball passes the bat. Satisfied, no bat involved. You can go for the ball tracker when ready, please. Copy that. The original decision is out. Ball pitching outside off, in fact in line, wickets hitting, going back to Mukul on field. Mukul, you are going to stay with your out decision, you're on screen.
That is confirmed, and what a big wicket. 𝗃𝗺𝗃𝗃𝗃 was looking to take it away from Sylhet, has just perished after a brilliant knock of 73 or 43 balls, and it's 136 for 2. And also the umpire is going to signal for the strategic timeout. Well, they lost a wicket very early in the day, but this wonderful partnership. But now that 𝗃𝗺𝗃𝗃𝗃 has perished, it'll be tough for the Dhaka Capitals. They've got Shabir Rahman, who had this brilliant knock the other day, joining Moneem Shahryar in the middle.
Mr. Straight one. Previous delivery over extra cover, plenty of width. To be a little aggressive, rightly so, missed it. In Cornwall strikes for the second time.
What a strike. Big man is pretty happy with his achieved, but a lot of work to be done. Shabir Rahman on strike. He is going to have a look, gets the outside part of the bat and gets to open his account.
Shabir Rahman, well, he batted. Batted so well. 4.2 overs to go. Sure, itching. Get the first one off middle of the bat. Off he goes again. Dhaka Capital's sake, he has to.
Well, oh, that's another one. Moneem Shahryar in an effort to get a move on, dancing down the wicket. Rahkeem Cornwall does not get any turn. The ball keeps on holding its line, and it's an easy stumping.
Mr. Straight one. Moneem Shahryar got to the pitch of the ball, I thought. Played for the turn. Under lights, ball is damp. It's going to skid on. I don't know how he missed it. 52 has scored in 47 deliveries. Spent so much time. And Mr. Straight one, and the big man strikes again. Cornwall. 152 or 47. Capitals 137 for 3.
Captain comes in at a time of stress, couple of wickets back to back. Down the wicket, playing for the turn, that did not come. Easy for Zakir to whip off the bails. Nowhere near.
Almost like a run out. What a spell by the big man. Here comes the last ball. Slip in place.
𝗧 going to have a look-see, or is it going to go big time? No, that's better. Just steady the rocking boat. Couple of wickets in that over for Rahkeem Cornwall after 16, 137 for 3. Well, they were quiet for a while, but they've found their voice. There's dancing in the aisles. The strikers have turned it around with those 2 wickets from Rahkeem Cornwall in the previous over. 𝗧 has joined Shabir Rahman and 2 new batters in the middle. He's going to make the task very difficult for the Dhaka Capitals now. Tanzim drifting down leg, trying to bowl a slow one.
There's no time for sighters now. After the partnership of 129 between the 2 right-handers, Muneem and Litton, all of a sudden you have a right-hand and left-hander, relatively very new to the pitch. 24 deliveries to go. I reckon 10 runs per over is a must. It's a bare minimum.
Absolutely. 𝗧 71st innings in his BPL career. He's been a little out of sorts. Got that big century against Khulna, but nothing much in the recent past. Just ambles the singles. Singles are not going to do. 1 versus Chittagong in the last match. 0 versus Rangpur after that big 100 against Khulna for the captain of Dhaka Capitals. But he's a happy chappy. Done the work that was needed for the Sylhet strikers.
Yeah, Big Ben has done well with the new ball. Remember the last game. Good. Surely he's awake to watch the Sylhet strikers win today for sure, being from local. And just on Cornwall, gave the emphasis in the innings while batting in the last game. Picked up the wicket of Tamim Iqbal. Maybe most probably batting, opening the batting today as well. That's confidence will be a major factor when Cornwall comes out to bat. No matter what level you play cricket in, one department you do well, that's so much confidence gives you to come back for the other one, be aggressive as possible.
Absolutely. Hit the nail on the head. It's the mindset, the confidence levels relates, particularly if you're an all-rounder, to the other departments of the game. 𝗂𝗶𝗃 swings, and it's up in the air, and it's going many a mile and almost into the crowd. Almost hits one of our camera persons. That was drifting, and he just helped it on its way.
Almost cleared out one of our crew members. Just went over top. Nicely picked up by Shabir Rahman. Starting off from where I left off the other night. Nowhere near the middle of the bat, bottom of the bat. Goes the distance. Good shot. Very, very good shot.
Wow, that went quite a long way. Shabir, very positive opening. Short, Silver's run, doesn't make that requisite contact. My goodness, you don't want to run out at this stage. 𝗧 darting down the wicket, wisely sent back.
I think the concussion protocol has to come in. It was a good bouncer, slippery bouncer by Tanzim. Been for pace even before Shabir Rahman realizes. I think it took some part of the bat and straight to the helmet. Yeah, confirmation, having a look at the lid. Good change of pace. Oh yeah, possibly a top edge. Thank God for the helmet.
Absolutely, that was hitting the rim of the helmet. Here it comes. Oh goodness, could have been very, very nasty. Going to the concussion protocols, understandably. Says he's all right. That's good. Making sure where the fielders are now.
That's probably the shortest concussion protocol happened ever. Physio was out like a flash.
And back like a flash. It didn't take him long to realize that 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗃 was in his elements and he was focused.
Long years ago, Sri Lanka cricket had a physio called Tommy Simsek, who's still working for the Chennai Super Kings in the IPL. Made a name for himself as a sprinting physio. Whenever he wanted, in the middle, sprints across and sprints back.
Did he do the job correctly in the middle?
One of the finest that Sri Lanka ever had. Easily say my career was longer because of Tommy Simsek.
Smashes that. Once again, the timing a little awry. Once again, it finds the fielder in the deep. 11 in that 17th over. 148 for 3. A decent enough power play, but then it sort of ebbed. Then when the runs started coming with Munimshahryar and Liton Kumar Das on song, that 16th over really brought the Sylhet strikers back into the fray with a couple of wickets.
This is the over Dhaka capital has to capitalize. It's 𝗂𝗏𝗻 Hussain, who has gone for 36 in his 3 overs. He had the bowling lineup, probably the weakest link, if I may say. 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗃.
Full toss, he checked a shot. Bit surprising that he didn't go for the full swing of the bat.
I think it took the toe off the bat. And 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗃 was, I thought for a second that it was early to the stroke. Not too sure whether it was a slow delivery or not. 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗃 is having a look at his willow. It looks like it definitely took the toe. Confirmation. Cross-seam Yorker. Yeah. Toe end of the bat.
Just no timing. Oh, he goes big time once again. It's sailing away. He is in a marauding mood. It was short, asking to be hit, and he obliged. 150 comes up with that shot.
A slow ball set up nicely, and Sabir Rahman is timing it so well. This is a powerful stroke. There was wicket in place. Sabir Rahman knows the confidence he has in himself and the ability. He will clear any boundary in the world at the moment. And the slow balls aren't gripping. Ball is wet. It's going to skid on. The previous delivery was a cross-seam Yorker, because holding from the seam bowling Yorker will be tough work.
𝗂𝗏𝗻 Hussain has had a very, very bad time with the ball into his 4th over, already gone for 43 runs. I suspect more to come. Yorker length, that is very good. Good comeback delivery after being hit for the maximum.
Yeah, perfect comeback by 𝗂𝗏𝗻 Hussain. Nailed the Yorker. 82 of 33 deliveries against Chittagong Kings. His spin, he was so good. We spoke about Dhaka Capitals, wanted some inspiration. Sabir Rahman, for me, was very unlucky after this knock, being on the losing side.
Yeah, he would like to be on the winning side today, because he's also got to move on very, very quickly. 16 runs already off 7 deliveries, but he needs help from his skipper, who hits a long one. Long, very long one. Just what they needed. Complementing each other very well.
50 up, not for the batsman, but for the bowler. Juicy full toss, shin high. 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗃, this is in his arm. He'll put it away in his sleep. That's how good 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗃 towards long on and mid wicket. idea was right by Al-Amin Hussain, trying to tag the ball outside the off stump, take it away from 𝗃𝗧. Length was way too full, and he paid the price.
He's struggling with his lengths, trying to keep control of the wet ball. Sarah, once he is on song, you watch out. Another low full toss. It does get a lot of back to it. What a nicely negotiated shot that was. It's just keeping a tad low. The way he maneuvered it through extra cover was delightful.
It's a mean game for the bowlers. Smashed away a 6. This was not a bad delivery. Low full toss. But 𝗃𝗧 did really well. He stayed low as much as possible. Extra cover, sweeper cover, both in place. Absolutely had no chance.
Al-Amin Hussain wants to forget this innings very quickly. He's been taken to the cleaners. His last delivery now. And he goes this time. He squirts it away and it races away for another boundary. This is a massive over for the Dhaka Capitals. 22 coming from it after 18. They race to 170 for 3. Really come back strongly in the last 5 overs, 65 runs at a rate of 13. 3 6s, 7 4s. Heading towards the finish in a hurry, piling up the runs. 6 6s and 19 4s in the innings so far.
Last ball. The bowler was unlucky, I thought. And delivery. 𝗃𝗧 trying to give the full Monty over long on. It's a thick inside edge. Fine leg, square leg, both in the circle. Found the gap perfectly. Expensive over. 58 runs in his 4 overs, Al-Amin. This will be a change of angle from Al-Amin to 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃. He's bowling over the wicket to Liton Kumar.
𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 just eases it away for a single. They've just changed the ball again. It's been travelling over the grass, collecting moisture.
Then you have to do this more, umpires. Even more probably in the second innings. Deep into the innings, into the night. Ball has to. Full Huck hasn't bowled today, has been really busy marshalling his troops.
He'll be hoping that he can get another breakthrough because 𝗃𝗧 Pereira, Shabir Rahman are looking very, very attacking, very ominous. If they can stay till the end of the innings, lots more runs coming. Need to break this partnership. Will have a chance because they will take a few risks in their strokes. Just a low, wideish full, well, a Yorker length attempted, became a low full toss, but a single, very crucial.
Yeah, perfect Yorker by 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃, just outside the off stump. Best area to bowl at 𝗃𝗧 in the death overs. Never easy. Feel for the bowlers, especially in the death overs. Absolutely nothing from the pitch. Wet ball, small boundaries, good pitch.
Oh, slowed it down, but that is hanging and gone over. This is tremendous power hitting by Shabir Rahman.
Last 30 deliveries, 70 runs. Slow ball picked up early by Shabir Rahman. Even in the last over against Al-Amin Hussain, a slow ball was picked early, dispatched over mid-wicket. Don't think he timed it as well as he would have liked to. But he certainly got enough.
Very tough for the bowler. He's got a newish ball, or a drier ball in hand. This time he goes straight. It's up in the air. It's swirling. There's a fielder coming underneath that one and reverse cupping it and taking a good catch, a very difficult catch, and the crowd erupt here. They've got the big fish.
A good catch by Nairul Islam. Never easy when you have to backtrack. Rahman was striking it so well. Dhaka Capital would have hoped he can carry on till the last moment. Not to be. Bottom of the bat, high in the air. Nairul Islam bowled well, bowled decently. 31 runs, 4 wickets. Takes a good catch to dismiss Sabir Rahman, who's gone for 23. Capitals 178 for 4.
New batter in, Riaz, but the momentum created, Riaz Hassan, 271 runs. Momentum created by Sabir Rahman, and 𝗃𝗃𝗃 has been stopped with this wicket. Yeah, let's go back to that in a moment. He goes big time now. Fielder coming around, trying to take the catch. What he did well, even though he did not take it, was to ensure he got behind the line. And there's even a chance of a run out here. I think he has reached his ground, but it's all been happening in the middle.
Just to make sure.
Karampati director, we have an umpire referral for run out at the striker's end. Can I have side on angle, please? The batter is well home. I have a decision for the big spin.
𝗃𝗃𝗃 not out, and we carry on. That was good work from the deep. Good running between the wickets. Couple of runs for Riaz Hassan. 𝗃𝗃𝗃 wants to finish it with a good delivery. Riaz has other thoughts. Backs away. Hits it. Now there's a fielder. This time round he's going to get it. He has not got it. Oh my goodness. That was the simplest of takes. Jawad Abrar, the young under-19 player from Bangladesh, has spilled it. We come to the end of the 19th over. It's 182 for 4. Into the last over. Dhaka Capitals have done well. 182. They want to finish with a big over with the bat.
Yeah, what a. Oh, that's the catch. Sabir Rahman going over. Long off. This time did easily taken. And the drop catch. Riaz Hassan. Short ball attempted by 𝗃𝗃𝗃. Good height. He was a sitter. You know, he's an under-19 boy. At this level, those got to be taken at all. That's a good shot. Extra cover in place. And Aaron Jones takes it very easily. He knew exactly where the boundary padding were and taken a very good catch to dismiss Dhaka Capital's captain.
Yeah, it was not easy. They are on the feet. There's dancing in the aisles because wickets are falling at regular intervals. 𝗃𝗃𝗃 got quite a bit of hold on that, maybe the lower part of the bat, and thus it didn't make the distance, and it was a well-judged catch just on the edge by Jones, and Tanzim gets a wicket. Very crucial wicket of 𝗃𝗃𝗃, gone for 18 of just 9 balls. It's 182 for 5. What a lot of activity in the end of the innings when things seem to be going merrily for the Dhaka Capitals. They've, in a sudden spate of loss of wickets, backs away, misses the line of the ball completely.
It won't be easy for the new batter from the word go to go big. This was a massive wicket. 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗃 actually struck it well. Just did not the legs to carry over. Tanzim Hassan has been decently good today. Expensive in his first 3 overs, but what he does is he picks up big wicket. Sylhet strikers, spectators who have come in numbers are very happy with that wicket.
Also the 𝗂𝗃, the new batter, has checked a shot. Directed. Oh, that could have been close. And so overthrows 2 precious runs at the end of the innings. They can be very, very crucial at the end of the game.
Now that was Ariful Haq at mid-off. Question is, did he have to go for it? He's not happy at the field. That short fine leg was backing up. Al-Amin Hussain, I think it is. I just think, Shamin this is totally unnecessary. Got the ball, let it be. I understand it's a wicket, but you are having Riaz Hassan at the strikers and Musadiq Hussain is more of a hitter who's been on.
Well, no one's lacking behind in terms of hitting the balls to the boundary. Musadiq Hussain has taken on Tanzim, has blasted it away over the top of that. Frustration from the skipper.
This is a good shot. Gave himself room because he wanted to go over mid-off. I thought Tanzim saw him giving himself room. Pitched it short, but he did not get up as much as the fast bowler expected. Nicely played by Musadiq.
Change in the field. Deep third comes within the 30-yard circle. Oh, he just swivels his arm around and they go through. They're going through for the second run. Chance of a run out. I think he's gone. They had to take that risk, and I think he is caught short.
Al-Amin Hussain got his size 13 out. Slow ball by Tanzim. Musadiq did the right thing. He had to go for the second run. And Al-Amin Hussain, in the end, pretty easy run out. Pursuit of going for the second run. Musadiq Hussain sacrifices his wicket for the team cause. 1 for 7. Capitals 189 for 6.
Shubham Ranjane comes in to just face the single delivery left in the innings. Oh, he's going to be swinging from the hips. He's not going to hang about. Let's see what transpires. Here's Tanzim. Oh, Shubham gets enough bat on it to take it away. Racing away. He will be a little annoyed with himself, but a boundary to finish the innings. 11 runs in that last over, and Dhaka reach a substantial total of 193 for 6.
A good effort by Dhaka. Elected to bat first, 193. At the team meeting, they've spoken about the tactics. They've been told will they accept 193? I'm sure 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗃 and Khalid Mahmood would have accepted with both arms. It's been a magnificent effort. Some ordinary bowling in the death overs. 61 runs in the last 5 overs.
Dash has been a little out of sorts, needed to do that. Tanzid Hassan joined 𝗏𝗏𝗧 early, but the civil round didn't quite go, and it went to hand of Zakir, and Tanzid lost his wicket. But after that, it was the 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗃 association with Munim Sharia. They really took a liking to the bowling and hit the ball to all parts of the ground. That was a missed opportunity of a stumping, but they carried on nevertheless and really gave that foundation to the innings that made them reach. Some lucky shots, but they'll take it.
Tanzid Hassan and Munim Sharia's innings was the highlight of this. That was a straight one. Missed a straight one. 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗃 went upstairs as it's looking W. The same over Munim Sharia trying to go big, missed it. In comes the man in form, Shabir Rahman and 𝗃𝗶𝗃𝗲. Some lusty blows. Get them to the total they have got. Slow ball was picked pretty easily. And there was a good catch at mid-off by the off spinner, Nairul Islam. That this should have been taken. A sitter, young writing boy, Abrar missed it. Good shot, 𝗃𝗶𝗃𝗃 just didn't have the legs to carry over. Well judged by Aaron Johns. Mosaddek Hossain going for the second run, trying to get the strike back, sacrificing his wicket for his team. In the last ball, Subramanian took the boundary to make sure to get 193.
Well, the Sylhet strikers have got their work cut out. 194, the target for them. The players are taking a break. We will take a break. We hope that you're going to join us for the chase.
Good evening and welcome back to the Sylhet International Cricket Stadium for match number 16 of the 𝗏𝗏 Bank BPL T20 powered by Rocket, co-sponsor 𝗃𝗃𝗃, where the boys from the capital, Dhaka Capitals, are taking on the hosts, Sylhet Strikers. Yeah, the Dhaka Capitals skipper, 𝗃𝗃𝗃 Pereira, earlier on won the toss and decided to have a bat first, negating the due factor. And they batted well because 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗃 was on fire, and they put up a big partnership along with 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗃 for the second wicket. 73 of 43 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗃, 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗃, the standout performers, cameos from Sabir Rahman and 𝗃𝗃𝗃 ensured that they reach a formidable total, 193. What the bowling card looks like, brilliantly bowled by Cornwall. 3 for 27. He troubled the batters, did Rakeem Cornwall. Wickets apiece between Tanzim and Topley, even though Tanzim and Al-Amin were quite expensive. And that's what's required for the Sylhet Strikers to get on the board. Exactly what Dhaka Capitals would want to prevent the hosts, the home team, from getting there to get off and running. As far as points on the table are concerned, Rakeem Cornwall did the job with the ball. Has to perform with the bat and give the strikers a good start. Has a healthy strike rate, does Rakeem Cornwall. And giving him company is 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗃 from Ireland, and very destructive, beg your pardon, Scotland. Yeah, Mustafiz will begin proceedings from the Rocket end. Slip in place. Here we go. Oh, good shape back in. Appeal. Finger goes up from Masadur Rahman Mukul. Now, is he going to review it? He's asking the question. Might consult with the non-striker, the Scottish 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗃, and he has taken it.
Karampatu director, we have a player review for LBW. On-field decision is out. Both feet are checked. Fair delivery. We can start with front on first, please. Ball appears to be missing the bat. Can I confirm that with Ultra Edge, please? Thank you. Mukul waiting for the Ultra Edge. Ultra Edge still building. Still waiting, Mukul. Still standing by for Ultras, guys. Here comes the Ultra Edge. Keep it rolling through. Keep it rolling through. Flatline as the ball passes the bat, clear gap between bat and ball. Satisfied, no bat involved. You can go for the ball tracker when ready, please. The original decision is out. Ball pitching in line, impact in line, wickets hitting, going back to Mukul on field. Mukul, you are going to stay with your out decision. Please stand by. You're on screen, you can signal now.
Yeah. Bingo. Mukul was spot on. Just pitching in line, impact, very good decision by Masud Rahman. Cornwall goes for naught. First one falls, none for one. Yeah, Zakir Hassan is the new batter in. The batter who can score quick runs now giving me company is a legendary fast bowler, Sir Curtly Ambrose. Good evening. Seeing a good start from the Fizz, Mustafizur Rahman. Big no, sending Manzi back.
Certainly was the correct call. Good evening, Shamanoy, and hello everyone. What a start. Joaquim Cornwall, golden duck. Good delivery. Was hit on the back leg. Nowhere close to it. Good decision made by the umpire.
Over sliding down. That's launched off the runway and lands in the stands. It's a maximum from Zakir Hassan. Off and running in style.
Leg stump delivery. Just helped it. Using the pace of Mustafizur all the way over the boundary rope for 6. What a start to his innings, Zakir.
What a shot. Way to time the ball. Cuts it late. Well done in the deep. Second one not available now. The wicket in the very first delivery, Mustafizur, is just equaled Mashrafi Mortaza with 98 wickets. The list of most wickets in the Bangladesh Premier League. And he's ironically taken the 98 wicket against a team which Mashrafi Mortaza represents.
.194 is the target. That's what Sylhet strikers need to get their first win. Shakib Al Hassan, top of the list. 149 wickets. What a player he is, all-round player. Mustafizur is in 5th position.
Eight for 1 after the first over, Sylhet strikers. Yeah, very eventful first over in the Sylhet strikers innings. Saw a maximum, a wicket, couple of singles. To see a boundary. Yeah, they've come in all ages. They've dressed up for the occasion. The 𝗏𝗃 Bank Bangladesh Premier League here in Sylhet. Abuljaid Rahi it's going to be from the 𝗏𝗃 Bank end. 63 wickets in his BPL career. He too will have a slip in place. Deep point, deep square leg. Bit of swing.
Both teams are on 0 points. They're at the bottom of the table. One thing we know for sure is that one of these teams will walk away this evening with some points to get off the mark. But we'll have to wait a long time to see which one will emerge winners.
Oh, it's a lovely delivery.
What a delivery. Certainly had to play at it. Munzi just went past the outside edge. Close, but not close enough.
Few steps forward, prompted Jayed to push the delivery forward. Jayed Rahi, someone who idolized James Anderson. Bring the ball both ways, represented national side on the red ball circuit. For early wickets, they've got one. Crowd want to see some fireworks from the strikers. Flicked off the off stump, runs away, 4 runs.
It was a strange sort of shot. A bit of a whip. Not so sure he intended it to go in that direction. But nevertheless, when you look at the scoreboard or the scorecard, you will see 4. Doesn't matter how you get them. Strange looking shot though.
Timed it. Placed it, found the gap, got the result. For the Sylhet strikers, bit of a lapse in the field allows some more runs. Now chased down 156 Sylhet strikers. Their first match. Yeah, there's a lapse in the field. Finds the gap again. George Munzi, couple of boundaries for him.
They are loving it. He's not middling it as well as he would have liked, but once it gets past the infield, such a quick outfield, it's always going to go away for a boundary. 2 4s already in this over.
Oh, fielder there. Oh, second attempt. It takes it, does Sabir Rahman. Is usually a good fielder. A safe pair of hands, and he's having a good laugh now. He can.
Another strange looking shot from Munzi. He's looking at the bottom of his bat. Good catch in the end on the second attempt by Rahman. Down at deep back was square into his chest. Grab, and then he held on. That's the most important thing. He held on in the end. George Munzi's gone for 11. Sylhet Strikers, 19 for 2.
That's how much they're craving it. A win for the Sylhet Strikers. Now, Aaron Jones from USA. Best strike rate of 112 in his T20 career. Need a partnership to build on Sylhet Strikers. They have Zakir Hassan still in the middle. Opens the face of the bat. The time could slide in. Yeah, corrections as mentioned earlier. Here's the dismissal for you. The flick of the pads. Fielder was placed. Bounced off his shoulder and thankfully got it in the second attempt. So currently, against Rangpur Riders in match number 4, Sylhet Strikers failed to chase down 156 corrections. Having said that, that's a long time ago, and that's in Mirpur. Coming here to Sylhet, we've seen scores of 190 plus and 200 being chased down. On one occasion, Sylhet Strikers were at the end of it. Now, that in comparison, 194 in the night game, very much possible.
They've already lost 2 wickets, the Strikers. So they do need a good partnership starting now. Jones and Zakir need to lay the foundation. Beautifully bowled. A bit of sea movement going across Jones. Good bounce as well.
Well bowled. Jaid and Mustafizur getting wickets each overs. The Strikers, when they faced Rangpur Riders here in the 9th match, it was a day game though. The Strikers put up 205, which was chased down by Rangpur Riders. Riders again chased down 198 against Bodishal. Again, this is a night game and it's you're supposed to get heavier. Field is supposed to be wetter. Makes it difficult for the bowlers to get a grip on the ball. But so far, so good for the Dhaka Capitals bowlers. Played on the up. Cracking stroke from Zakir. That's the boundary.
Short and wide. and got the treatment. Zakir Hassan hit with some degree of power.
Going at a healthy run rate are the strikers. Manage, take a single, and that means that Zakir will retain the strike. 9 runs of this fizz over. Sylhet strikers 28 for 2. Yeah, Zakir Hassan and Jones need them to hold the fort together with Ronnie Talukdar, Jakir Alionik and Ariful to come. No, Ronnie Talukdar's in there, but he didn't open the batting. Either in at 4. He continues off the pads. Again, time and time again, we keep on emphasizing on the fact that the dew factor does play its role. Outfield is wet. It's difficult to grip the ball, particularly for spinners. You see the bowlers wiping it off with the towel. But there are other secrets to the straight. Oh, just away from Munim Shahryar at square leg. Brilliantly played, but wasn't too far away.
We need to check the boundary, please.
Will be a boundary check whether it went all the way or not.
Copy that.
Short delivery, and that was hit with some power. It wasn't far away from that fielder at deep back was square.
Thank you. It's a boundary 6.
And he went all the way for maximum.
Idea off. They say you swing hard. Back-to-back 6s for Aaron Jones.
This time over third man. They are loving it. Back-to-back 6-6, back-to-back 6s. He's not happy. He's under pressure. What is he going to do? And the crowd is chanting Sylhet.
Much better in terms of length on this occasion. Pink flag in hand. They came to see some fireworks from the men in pink. Oh, play and a miss. Well bowled again from Abu Jaid.
Very good comeback. The last 2 deliveries. Just going past the outside edge of Jones's bat.
Quick single taken of the last delivery. Very good over from Sylhet striker's point of view. 14 runs off it, 42 for 2. Another 152, but they're going at a good rate, a healthy rate of 10.5 and over. Chock-a-block. Scenic stadium here, Sylhet International. Changing bowling for the Capitals, Farmanullah Safi. Sliding down, soft dismissal. Jones departs.
Well, doesn't matter how the wickets come. It wasn't the best of delivery. And Jones only succeeding in clipping it to short fine leg. Didn't have to move an inch. Took an easy catch in the end.
The bowling change works for Dhaka Capitals. Yeah. Frustrated, Aaron Jones goes for quick 14. Sylhet strikers 42 for 3. Losing wickets at regular intervals. Far too many for my liking in the power play.
That was a dismissal. Straight to short fine leg. Didn't have to move an inch. Took it quite comfortably.
Similar line. Change ends. Wait for confirmation. Nahidul Islam seems to be the new batter in. Sort of a promotion for him. More of a bowler. Yes, he can bat, but no Ronnie Talukdar yet. Can bat at 109th strike rate. Got the tempo already. Perhaps they need a bit of stability in the middle to get through the middle overs.
Short delivery, too high, and quite rightly called wide. Very, very short and very, very high. Probably have just a bit of an issue with that crease where he's landing. That front foot. As we see the ground staff is out. Bringing out the sawdust. First wicket to go, Rakim Power led before from the very first delivery. And then Muncy, a weird flick, caught on the second attempt. A deep backward square. And then Aaron Jones caught a short fine leg.
The one leg before, two caught. Wings deployed. Wow. 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 twisted on.
That was another massive blow. 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 Hassan is on fire. Right in hitting up on middle stump. And he hit that one high and hard over 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 square for 6. Also brings up the 50 for the strikers.
Timing them brilliantly is 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃. Moves on to 21 of just 9 deliveries. Better, kept it tighter from 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏.
The run rate is very, very good. At the moment, it's 11.5. The required rate is 9, just over 9. So they're doing very well in terms of the rate. They're well ahead. But the problem is they've lost 3 wickets. And if you continue to lose wickets at regular intervals, you will be in trouble. They do need a good partnership now.
Mentioned earlier, they do have the tempo on their side. They picked it up, courtesy of this quick fire from 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃. With Ronnie Talukdar, Zakir Ali and Arif Al-Haq to follow, along with Tanzim Hassan Saqib. Yes, they do bat. They have enough batting left. Perhaps Nahid has been asked to go there and stay in the middle, give some company to Zakir. Square leg in deep third. Pulls it. Square legs there.
One thing we can say for sure, Shamanor, is that the support here is always very, very good. Especially when the Sylhet strikers are playing. Look at that crowd. They're in, very colourful, supporting the team, even though strikers are struggling in the tournament so far. Good crowd support.
Yeah, full house here at the Sylhet International, and they really cheering the home side on. The Sylhet strikers are 55 for 3 after 5.
𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 surprised a lot of people around by deciding to bat first after winning the toss. What a good decision it may turn out to be. Liton Kumar Dash, 73, quick time getting his form back. Manim Shahryar got the runs, and it's a chase on here for the local team with all the support, the Sylhet strikers. This is Ranjane. Though got a full tossless ball, almost Yorker length. Just managed to squeeze it out for a single.
Yeah, 3 big wickets have fallen for Sylhet strikers. Now up to Zakir Hassan, Nahidul, Zakir Ali to see their team through. Required rate is only 9.3. Not that hard if you look at the conditions. But the wickets column for Sylhet strikers is a major concern.
Shubham Ranjane. Now I just feel that Zakir is going to take him on. They need to have big overs regularly. Really reached for that and did very well. Wow, was not in absolute control. He had to really stretch his levers and got enough of it, and the placement was perfect for a boundary.
That's the second boundary for Zakir Hassan, along with that 2 towering sixes. Outside the Osta, poor delivery. Consider that Ranjane is bowling in the power play. 4 fours, 4 sixes so far in this innings. Never got going. Glimpses of 4s and 6s, but most importantly, wicket losing in regular intervals.
Now, that has been the problem. I think they're all right in terms of the run rate achieved, which is 10.91, the required run rate under the 10 mark. What may come back to bite them at the early fall. Rocky and Cornwall going first ball, and then at 19 and 42, the 2 other wickets. These two trying to build up a partnership. The crowd really urging them on. Ah, that's going to be a wide.
Way outside the yaw stump. Got to be careful with Zakir Hasan bowling outside the yaw stump. Just have the cushion at deep cow point, wideish third man as a lone field of saving the boundary. In front of square is no one. And the length he's bowling is flirting with danger. Bowling it full. And Zakir Hasan, he has shown right throughout this BPL, is very strong to the offside.
What about that plea? Please give us a win from the crowd. Down the leg side, he's got a hold of that. Helping it on its way. Swivel round, put it away. 4 more.
Missing his radar completely. Couple of wides way outside the yaw stump, overcorrecting himself. Down the leg side, a free hit. And nailed it, Zakir Hasan.
Oh, there's dancing in the eyes. They still feel that Sylhet has hope. And they do. 129 from 86 balls, gettable. This pair has to really stay there. Oh, stands up and spanks it. Sends it away to the boundary with utmost disdain. Ah, this is absolutely marvelous.
These are the deliveries that batsman before the game has as throwdowns. No one in front of square, and that's a freebie. Nailed again by Zakir in front of square.
14 already, 1 more delivery to go, and this is going to be a pressure on the bowler. Ranjane. 4 sixes, 6 fours. Oh, goodness, he's lost it completely. It's playing on his mind, on the bowler's mind. And that possibly outside, landing outside the pitch might turn out to be a free hit.
Looking at the delivery live, Shamim Chaudhary, I think definitely pitching outside the pitch, outside the stumps. But he's definitely losing it. Ranjane, couple of wides down the leg side, freebie to the offside, smashed over cow point, half volley down the leg side, and this occasion was a wide delivery. Did really well wicket-keeper to stop it.
Yeah, well, just looking at that, and it's a no ball. That has been confirmed, and it's going to be a free hit. Look at where it has landed. Just, well, not just, quite a bit, about a foot outside the pitch. Can't do that, Ranjane. And to add to his worries, he is now bowling to a batter who's going to go. And he does, inside out, races away to the boundary. What a finish, what an over. 19 runs coming from the 6th over. A finish to the power play, 74 for 3. The strikers may have been struggling in the previous games, but this may turn out to be the highest power play by all teams in this edition of the Dutch Bangla Bank BPL. The power play completed, signal from the umpire, more protection outside the 30-yard circle. Mosaddek Hussain with the ball. Nice little tuck away for a single. They're thinking of a second run here. Not wise.
The last ball of the previous over. Free hit in the slot again. Middle of the bat. Gives the treatment. Zakir Hassan. Poor stuff by Ranjane. Got to be said. I've seen everything in the power play. Wickets, big hits, a ball pitching outside the pitch. Everything.
Everything in favor of the batters. Mosaddek Hussain in his BPL career has taken 27 wickets. Sometimes does manage to break a crucial partnership. That's what his skipper will be hoping for. Waits on that and just plays it comfortably down the wicket. So pay respect to the good deliveries. You've had a massive last over. Just don't need to blast everything out of the ground. The record run rate very much within control, 8.63. Now Nahidul is the 3 or 4. He hasn't had too many deliveries to face. What does he do? Oh, tries to dig that foolish delivery. Does manage to get the toe end of the bat. Once again a single.
I think the required rate is well in order for the Sylhet strikers to chase it down. It all depends on these two players dragging as long as possible. Seem to come 𝗃𝗃 and we believe Ronnie Talukdar, who didn't come out to bat, possibly with an injury, will come out to bat as well in the middle order. Shamin, one of these players got to bat until about the 16th. 7 over to get that 80, 85 not out, even 100 to chase this down. Good fielding, very good fielding. Just restricted for a single.
Yeah, it's been a good comeback over with the ball. Just the 4 runs in the first 4 deliveries. But you're absolutely right, Maha. I think one of these two, particularly Zakir Hassan, with the momentum he's created, 41 of 19, needs to stay there. But also important for Nahidul to give him company. Oh, Nahidul says, I'm going to join the party. What a shot that is. Straight down over the bowler's head for another 4.
Probably the most safest area for a batter to hit, down the ground. Flat bats it. The length was full by Mosaddek. I think that he was trying to go for a Yorker, not letting the batsman get underneath it. He missed the length and paid the price. Good shot. One bounce into the boundary.
A very strong bottom hand. And that is marvelous. The way he just flicked the ball forward into the deep for a single. Still a big over with that 4 in it. After 7, it's 83 for 3. That's a sight for sore eyes of the Sylhet strikers, supporters. Required run rate of 8.54 with Zakir Hassan, Nahidul going great guns. The skipper. Oh, West thrushes it, but there is some cover in the deep. Only a single results.
It'll never be easy for the spinners or the fast bowlers in these conditions. 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 with his gentle pace, he has to be really accurate, especially with the length. Plenty of experience in BPL cricket, not only BPL, leagues around the world, international. He's been retired for a while. Have not bowled for a while as well, 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃. Predominantly before this tournament, BPL is playing as a batter in other leagues going around the world.
Oh, left-right batting to be contended with, but he's done well with the slower deliveries.
And what he's hoping here to just bowl a couple of cheap overs. After the onslaught, Ranjane got 18 from that over. The momentum completely shifted. Mosaddek Hussain pulled it back with just 9 runs.
Tushar Imran. Oh, too close to cut, but he did get away with it. This is exceptionally good bowling, not offering any pace for the batters to work with.
The length is going to be crucial, as I said. And I think so far 𝗃𝗧 has hit the right length. Too close to cut. Got some glove as well as some below. Lucky that he can chop it on.
109, 108, 110 are the speed so far. Oh, he tries to make the speed off the bat. 𝗃𝗧 is telling him, you have to manufacture the shot. Did that deflect onto his grill? Are we going to have a concussion protocol once again?
It hit the bat possibly, shoulder, and it stuck in the grill. Yeah, top edge into the shoulder. And lucky, there was no damage done. Forehead or the eyes. Maybe the protocol, concussion will happen in the middle. But even the lack of pace, the particular length, the back of the length is hard to get away for the batters. Without any pace, 𝗃𝗧, last delivery 117, been a hard one to face for the batters.
He was struck on the chest and it deflected off the bat. Really big swivel he attempted. Because of the lack of pace offered by 𝗃𝗧, Zakir Hassan having to try and bludgeon the ball in the process. His missed time. So nice to see all these people coming in massive numbers to the Sylhet International Cricket Stadium, up in the grassy banks to our left and in the mains stands to our right. It has been a thriller so far. Lots of runs, hope for Sylhet through Zakir Hassan in particular, with a little help from Nahidul. It's all setting up to be a humdinger of a match. Now he gets bat and ball, but how far is that going? That is brilliant work. Really traveling towards that boundary. Recovered well.
Yeah, certainly Sabir Rahman did really well to save a couple of runs here. Very good fielder. He has slowed down a little bit, but definitely safe enough and appreciated by the captain.
And he should. That was a brilliant effort. Just the 5 runs. He's going to try and close up the over in a tight manner. Batter, other ideas. Oh, this is marvelous. An excellent over from 𝗃𝗧. Just the 5 runs after 8, 88 for 3. The green worm has always been ahead of the yellow one. Oh, he moved away to the left and he tried to bowl it wide of his reach. Managed to just about bowl it on that guideline. Bang! Flat, but straight into hand. That was on the cards. And I mentioned earlier that Mosaddek Hussain has that knack of breaking partnerships, and he has done so here again.
Yeah, certainly living up to his reputation, Mosaddek Hussain. Knack of bounce. It's quite clear Nahidul Islam was looking for a big one. Lack of pace, lack of length. Made sure. Yes. Dhaka Capitals pick up the 4th wicket with Nahidul Islam dismissed for 11. Sylhet strikers are reeling at 88 for 4 at 8.2 overs. With that, it's time
strategic timeout.
That is what has transpired in match number 16. Dhaka winning the toss, surprisingly deciding to bat, but really got going with Liton Kumar Das getting back into form. 73, Munim Sharia 52. And it's been difficult. Dhaka has really taken a liking to the bowlers.
He's been very good. Striking the ball really well, whether his leg side or offside. Very, very strong. And he has to keep going. 44 of 23. But Sylhet strikers notch up their first win, get their first points on the board. This man on screen got to pay a big one.
Wide, and it's put away in the gap behind point. That is a brilliant shot from Ronnie Talukdar, who has just come in. We were a little worried about his injury problems. Doesn't show any of it.
This will be a different feeling for Ronnie Talukdar. Generally faces the new ball. Mostly fast bowlers to start with. He's batting at number 6 around the 9th over. The first ball, he gets a freebie way outside the yaw stump, and he puts it away in some style.
The loss of wicket will have been worrying. He's got his voice. Ronnie trying to thread the needle there. Good stop just for the single on that equation. About a half a meter to the left, it would have gone for another 4.
And Nairul Islam trying to go over long on, misses it. Lack of bounce and a good catch by Sabir, who has been really good in the field. Couple of good catches, saved a couple of runs as well. Down the leg side, missed out. Just one hit away, Zakir.
Been a mixed over so far from Musaddiq Hussain. Wicket 4-1 wide. Oh, he's picked that up, but it's going to fall a little short of the boundary. It's going to be another big over. He's on the run. Zakir.
Though Musaddiq Hussain picked up the big wicket of Naidul, there's a couple of loose deliveries just been put away pretty easily. First by Ronnie, now by Zakir. Right in the gap. Again, lack of bounce. Not getting up. Zakir Hasan, short in stature, stayed low. Pat bats it towards mid-wicket for a boundary.
Full toss. I hit it forward of square, in the gap. 4 more runs. Another big over. 14 from 9, and Zakir Hasan with that boundary reaches his 50 of just 25 balls. At the end of 9, it's 102 for 4. 52 and going strong off 25 balls, a strike rate of 208 for Zakir Hassan. Really given this innings the momentum and the hope to the supporters here through some belligerent hitting.
A lot of credit should go to Zakir Hassan, the way he has batted. Poor bowling as well. Full toss, way down the leg side, short deliveries. Zakir Hassan is a player full of class. Those deliveries, he's going to love it. 6 half centuries in his BPL career. At the moment, just the required rate of 8.36 has to be maintained. Ronnie Talukdar, 𝗃𝗺𝗃𝗃 as well, batting at number 6. 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗃 into the attack.
Oh, he's guided that very nicely, opened the face just for a single. He had a very, very bad first over, Ranjane, given away 18 runs. But Ronnie Talukdar will be hoping to keep the momentum going. 121 point his normal strike rate. Lots of experience in the Bangladesh Premier League. Zakir, now what is he going to do? Took a fancy to Ranjana's bowling in the previous over. 7 4s and 2 6s so far.
Yeah, all of a sudden, the voices of the crowd also is high after that previous over from Mossaddeq Hossain.
Goes, flat bats it. It is raced away to the boundary. What a powerful stroke that was. And it has gone for a lap.
Shubham Ranjane's evening becoming back to worst. Poor delivery again, a drag down for a player who's been batting for so long, and he hit it so hard. The off-cut attempted, it just sat up very nicely. This is poor stuff by Shubham, got to be said.
I'm surprised the skipper gave him another over after he was taken to the cleaners, having difficulty gripping the ball. And I think 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 with that wonderful over should have carried on, stemmed the flow of runs. But Ranjan is playing in the hand of the opposition. Oh, inside out. Oh my goodness, what a take. Oh, he tried to hit it through the offside, got a bit of in the air, but what a brilliant catch that was. Was traveling very fast.
Checking no ball. Here we are going upstairs. 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 took a good catch.
For umpire director, we have an umpire referral for fair catch. Both feet are checked, fair delivery. You can go straight to the catch, please. Thank you. Keep it rolling through. Keep it rolling through. Fingers are underneath the ball. Can you zoom it up for me, please? Keep it rolling through. Keep it rolling through. I'm satisfied that the ball has clearly carried. I have a decision for the big skin, and my decision.
Beg your pardon, it was review for the clear catch, and a good catch by 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 to dismiss Zakir Hassan, who was batting so well. Gone for 58. Strikers are 109 for 5.
Yaqir Ali replaces Zakir Hassan. He can really give the ball a whack. This is a terrific catch by the skipper. Going low down, dying on him, gets his fingers underneath, tumbles over and takes a brilliant catch.
Yeah, 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 did really well to get down in time. Yaqir Ali and Ronnie. So much experience among them. They got to see their team through to the end. In the side of 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗃 5 feet apart would have been a boundary. Ranjane, though he's been bowling poorly, has picked up the big wicket of Zakir.
Now, it's high in the air. There's a fielder taking the safe option. He didn't even make an attempt to go and take that catch. Concentrating on saving the runs. I think this is a wise option by Mustafiz.
Yeah, certainly. Don't think even Mustafiz picked up as soon as the ball left the bat. He was sensible enough not to go for it and concede the boundary in the end. Saving 3 runs. No chance in the end.
Well, they would like to get another big shot in before the end of this over. Oh, he waits, swivels. Not enough on the bat, just the single. Still a 10-run over of the 10th over of the innings. It's 112 for 5.
Still to come. You would think that this is the partnership if Sylhet are going to chase this down. It's a confident appeal, but when the wicketkeeper is standing 3 foot down the leg side, it won't help. The worst shot. Done well in the end. It's very, very slippery out there now with the dew having formed on the outfield.
Now this run rate of 10.94 is expected to just go down a bit. The run rate that they're going at, because the 2 new batters in the crease. That wicket of Zakir Hasan might just make a huge difference in this game. We'll have to wait and see, because 2 batters in the middle are more than capable of handling that. The required run rate just above 8.
Right here in the grandstand, we have Zone 36, a heartfelt tribute to the wounded student warriors of the historic movement. It's a moving reminder of how much courage and resilience shaped the Bangladesh nation. Again, just a single. Yeah, I think you're 100% right, Atar. I think these two now, they recognise the importance of this partnership. All the hard work's been done in getting the required rate down to that 8.5. And so these two now really need to take it. We hear that statement often made, take it deep. Get it to the 15th, 16th, 17th over, and then maybe they can look to accelerate, because they don't need to take unnecessary chances here.
And you can already see, after that fall of wicket, it's been now 9 deliveries since the last boundary. That's a cool outfit. And they have to start all over again because of the fact that there are 2 new batters in the crease. You really don't want to lose another wicket at this stage of the game. So this is good from Dhaka Capitals, putting them in some sort of pressure at the moment. 115 for 5.
Dot ball to end. The other thing that needs to be considered is the batters to come. 11 gone, 115 for 5. 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 is a very fine T20 player. 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃, who's had, I suppose we'd call it 12 months, but hasn't really fired yet in the BPL. He will. On cue, 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃.
Yeah, he's also too good a player to miss out in terms of scoring runs in this edition of the Bangladesh Premier League. Right when you say that he will try to go big here, that is a good shot, getting inside the line of the ball and heaving it on the onside between the deep mid wicket and deep square. Like that is a very good shot.
It firmly down the ground, should just be a single. It is the matchup that the right-hander wants, to face the off-spinner, to potentially drag it away towards that leg side. Now this is the matchup that Dhaka are. Oh, excuse me, two right-handers. Wickets have fallen too quickly for me.
And when you talk about 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃, the last T20 international that was against the West Indies in Kingstown, he smashed 72 not out of just 41 deliveries and went on to win the Player of the Match award.
Sliced over cover. Need to run hard here. 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 does, so they get through for 2. We'll keep looking for boundaries here off the off-spinner, 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃. Wants to hurt the off-spinner. Every now and again he walks across onto that off stump just so to try and get the ball away towards the leg side.
And he's a busy and a smart cricketer. He's got a feisty character. That's what he's showed in that series. Not only in the T20 international series, but also in Test match, he was very good. He needs to come really good for his team if the Sylhet is thinking of going on to win from here.
Good over that for the strikers. 10 from it. 1-2-5 for 5. Clear indication that they're well ahead of the run rate. It's the wickets column that would always be a concern for Sylhet. Oh! Did it carry? Did it not carry? It's awfully difficult in the deep there. They're just trying to keep their footing at the moment. 𝗧 thinks he needed to get off the boundary quicker.
Yeah, I also have the same feeling of what he just suggested, because I thought this was catchable. He just stopped for a while and then he thought probably the ball is coming towards him. He had to get in a little bit quicker. Out of his tracks, a little bit slow. That's exactly what he's pointing at. Munim Shahryar, the fielder.
Thinking about 𝗧 and his bowling options here. As you got Mustafa-Zir's got 2 left, and he'll definitely bowl 4, you would think. Jayed's got 2 left, he would probably bowl 4, so would Farmanullah. The problem he has here, 𝗧 is Ranjane and Mossadegh. He's only bowled 1. Is he going to come on and bowl again? He doesn't like to bowl his full quota of 4, but surely he can come on and bowl another one that would just look after Ranjane's last over. This will bring 2 more.
I think if he wants to bowl another over, then he has to come now, right now. because you don't want, as you rightly pointed out, doesn't want to bowl in the depth. So not a bad idea, because two new batters. Okay, let's just try himself and see whether he can bowl a decent over. 𝗂𝗏𝗪𝗏, the skipper of Sylhet Strikers. Yes, he had a good knock the other night. Didn't even try to play that.
Hard into the surface, the old cutter. Very effective delivery that when batters are lining you up. That's a good shot. And there is a big vacant area over cover. Never gave it up. Never gave it up at all, and he's saved the run.
Boundary, please.
It was such a long chase for Muneem Sharia to his left. The ball actually was just rolling over. And I think he's done that beautifully.
Thank you. It's runs.
Yeah, well done. Brilliant stuff.
Every run like gold in a run chase like this. Big ball, 7 off the over so far. I think 8 is a win for Ranjani. End of the 13th, 133 for 5. Tight again, just to join a long list of tight games that we've already had over the course of this 11th edition of the Bangladesh Premier League. The captain still to come, who played beautifully against the Fortune Burrishaw. He got 36 of just 29 deliveries. Maybe needed again to produce those sorts of heroics. Amanullah back into the attack, the man from Afghanistan. Three men are up on the offside, saving, I won't say saving one, because they're not. They're in the 30-yard circle, but they're right on the edge of that circle. So the leg side boundary is very, very well protected. Maybe something behind square on the leg side could heal the boundary. Otherwise, the offside, there's plenty. That's protected.
A nice little partnership. Remember, they lost 2 quick wickets. Now this pair have added 25 of 22. Still well within their reach. The only problem is that they start losing wickets. 60 from 41, very much a possibility.
That is a strut. That is a proper shot from Ronnie.
Even though he didn't come on to bat at the top of the order, he's opened the innings for Sylhet Strikers. But he has been striking it beautifully, all right from the meaty part of the bat. Didn't even bother to run, because he knew the moment it left the bat, it was going towards the boundary like a flash.
Now he goes over mid-wicket and that skips away for 4 as well. This is a gem of an over for the strikers and in particular for Ronnie Tulakar.
Gem of an innings also. He's raised to 25 of the 16. And when you start picking up boundaries, things start to look a little bit more better now. Oh, he's picked that slow delivery. Very nice indeed. And he knew exactly where the fielders were. Perhaps just a touch on the pads. And his eyes lit up, picking up back-to-back boundaries.
Now he slices away over the men inside the 30-yard circle. There is so much space on the offside. Pereira's going to have to bring himself on here again.
What a display from Ronnie T. He's gone full throttle, 4, 4 and 4 again.
He's done so much damage in this over. We know what he's thinking, but what is Ronnie Tulakar thinking now? Is he thinking, I can just nudge it for a single here and take it into the next over because the game is in the palm of our hands. It's there for the taking. Timing it beautifully. There really isn't any need for them to play high-risk brand of cricket now. I'm not so sure either player knows how to play low-risk, but it's only wickets. It's only the fact if they lose wickets that they can lose this game. Here are the boundaries.
Cracking out cover drive, then a pick up shot, and also just too much width, knowing that the fielders were inside the circle. And as long as they don't hit in the air, it's fine.
Right, there's some smart cricket going on here. 15 from the over, a big over. 14 gone, 148 for 5. The required rate is not a difficult one, not when you've got players of the quality of Ronnie and Dhaka at the wicket. It's our most enthusiastic fan, richly deserved for the evening. Just starting to sense a Sylhet victory here. Wickets. That's what the Capitals need. Dhaka desperate for wickets. It's the one way that they can win this game. And so Pereira. And this is an interesting decision. He's bringing on Ranjan to bowl his last over. He's already gone for 36. He's hoping that one of these two men in pink throw it away.
Well, if I was the skipper, HD, I would have had Mustafizur Rahman come in at this stage of the game, because what you just said, Dhaka Capital needs a wicket and Mustafizur has 2 more over available. There you go. He's only gone for 16. He's picked up a wicket. Surely this was the right time. He's missing a plot here. 45 from 35.
Run. Awareness from the non-striker. I am in agreement that the one thing you don't want to have happen is your best bowler not bowl his full quota of overs. And the way these two are going, you can't see it going to the 20th over.
I think what he is hoping, Thisara Pereira, is hoping that this over might be a good one for them. Maybe a wicket. You never know.
It's not a wicket. It's an enormous 6, and it'll be a free hit as well, because that's well above waist height. this might be the decision that the Capitals regret.
Well, with that 6, he's certainly going to rue the fact that he has opted to give another over to 𝗵𝗺𝗻𝗀. Have a look at this shot. It was a waist tie, but 𝗃𝗂𝗃𝗍 deep in his position. Picks it up quite nicely. That is a big shot. That is a huge shot. Not only a 6, it's a no ball. So next one is a free hit. 37 of 34 now.
Can't be out. They need to run. The heads are down. They'll run 2 surely. No. So just the single. It's a win for the Capitals.
I just saw 𝗃𝗂𝗃𝗃𝗃 running towards the bowler after he took the catch, and he said, okay, stop, mate. It's a no ball. It's a free hit. But he's done well because it's only a single.
Those edges don't look big enough. You want the heavy one now. The heavy bat's required. Oh, there it is. There it is. There's always a twist. There is always a twist in a T20 match. And it's right there.
Well, that's exactly what he was hoping for. The over had gone for 10 after the end of the 3rd delivery. Would you believe it? It looks like it might have been an inside edge. Yes. And it goes on to hit the off stump. That is a big wicket. Partnership broken, 49 of 32. He'll be mighty pleased to see the back of Ronnie T. Very good innings. 30 of 20, 158 for 6, Sylhet.
Skipper has walked to the wicket here now. Cruising, absolutely cruising, and then this happens. A little inside edge. Talukdar's gone, and a glimmer, just a glimmer of hope for the men in blue.
He scored 36 𝗃𝗃𝗃 in 29 deliveries. That was against Borischal. But the team only ended up scoring 125. Is an option here. There's a big option for 𝗃𝗃𝗃 to ensure that he hangs around with someone like a 𝗃𝗃𝗃, who's looked good, 23 of 15.
Good cricket. 𝗃𝗃𝗃 keeps the strike. 12 from the over, 15 gone. Should be a cracker. 160 for 6.
Yeah, it's in the middle overs where the Sylhet strikers lost wickets. Last 5 gave the Capitals 61 with the loss of 5 wickets. But here, the strikers need just 34 of the remaining 5. They have only 4 wickets in hand, however. Recognized pair in the middle, Farmanullah Safi given the ball from the Dutch Bangla bank end by Thisara Perera, looking for wickets. 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃. Full toss. Fielder takes it. The wicket they were looking for. And the crowd here at the Sylhet International have gone mute as the homeboy has just thrown away his wicket.
Well, we are in for an exciting finish. Checking for waist height. Nah, that looks good. Well below the waist. Plus, the ball was on its way down. So no issues there whatsoever.
Bat twisting in his hands. He had to go for it, to be fair, on 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃. It was a full toss, his eyes lit up. Went for it. Yeah. The quick fire 24 for 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃. 7th one falls. Sylhet Strikers 160. And it calls for a strategic timeout. The Sylhet Strikers need 34. They've just lost their 7th wicket. That one was the wicket, the important wicket of 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃. Would have, maybe should have finished it off. This is how. It was a full toss on offer. Looking to put it out of the ground, only to find Mossadegh and giving him easy catch. Like twisting in his hands. Not getting the speed part of the bat, and change in bowling works for Thisara Pereira as Farmal Safi comes in and takes the wicket. The very first ball. Now Tanzim Hassan Saqib is a bowling all-rounder, I'd like to say. He can bat. Be fooled by those numbers, he can bat. He has the captain in the middle along with him. The crowd here in the Sylhet International Cricket Stadium are very keen. Both teams looking for their first win. Off the mark is Tanzim Hassan. Really do have a match in our hands, don't we, Sir Kirtley?
Couldn't agree with you more. This is turning out to be another exciting finish. There are 4 overs left after this one. 33 runs needed, 28 balls left. Who is going to get their first win? The home team, Sylhet Strikers, or the Dhaka Capital?
Nicely timed. Placement precise. The fielder sort of helps it on its way. Yeah, he's not supposed to be happy, he isn't. They're asking for given. Boundary it is.
I am not so sure if the fielder needed to dive. No, he certainly didn't. He could have stayed on his feet and collected that ball quite comfortably. but wanted to look spectacular, giving away 4 runs. 29 needed, 27 legal deliveries to go.
Leaves it. Leaves it. There's no slip in position.
That's a bit strange. He could have easily opened the face and run that down to a fine third man. Probably would have gotten 4. Because the third man is very square. That's very strange. Look at that. Could have opened the face. He was right there. Looking all fancy.
26 to go in terms of deliveries. Mustafiz still has 2 left. But the placement will be looking to come back with the second. But yes and no. They don't take their chance. He's got 2 overs. Rahi, fielder on this occasion. A slide, 2 fielders, thankfully not bumping into each other. Rahi's got 2, Mustafiz has got 2, 4 overs remaining. Are you going with them or bowl Mosaddeq? Spinner, bowls quick. Give him 1 over. Your call, Secretary.
The way the game is poised, good short ball to finish the over. Only 6 from it. 166 for 7.
What you see on screen is very much gettable. The only thing that would bother the Sylhet strikers is the number of wickets they have in hand. Only 3. Take them. Finally, it's the Fizz who's given the ball in hand. Will be bowling from the rocket end. Wickets is the name of the game. Deep third, deep fine leg, deep backward square leg. Goes to that deep third. Pretty square.
Singles certainly won't hurt the Dhaka Capitals as long as they can prevent the boundaries. They are in a good chance of winning this game, which will be the first. On the other hand, the Sylhet strikers would want to get a couple of boundaries to make the equation a lot easier.
Oh, was floating in the air, but it's the follow through that took the Fizz away from that ball.
Popped up, but obviously he was going in the other direction. Mustafiz being left arm over, pulling away to his right, so had no chance of effecting a catch.
Quick off the deck, quick running, good calling.
Very good so far from the Fizz. Only the 3 runs so far. He wouldn't mind that.
A full house here at the Sylhet International, looking for their side's first win. Best of the batters, the time struggled to face the Fizz. Nicely placed. So that comparison, Tanzim Saqib, who can bat but is primarily a bowler, is doing quite a decent job facing the Fizz.
They haven't really lifted their batting anger so far. Arifol and Tanzim probably saying, let's not lose another wicket. Pick up the ones and twos if possible, and possibly the boundary will come in between. And that is sensible batting.
Goes aerial, cuts it, cuts for 4. Yeah, reduces the deficit with that boundary.
Exactly my point. Keep picking up the ones and twos if possible. The boundary will come. And that was a good blow. But Arifol short and wide from the fizz and got the deserved punishment. 20 runs to go, 19 deliveries. Game on.
Game on it is from the Sylhet Strikers captain. He waited for it, nicely timed it. The dancing moves are on. Soft hands, wants to retain the strike and will do so. Here the raw, here at the Sylhet International, 9 runs, 175 for 7. It's been a fantastic Friday so far. Tomorrow we're taking a day off, and day after is match number 17 and match number 18 on 12th January. Fielder there, not a contender, flat 6, glad as they come. Arifol taking the team home almost.
Well, that will certainly ease the pressure of the Sylhet Strikers. Arifol playing a good knock. The captain has come to the fore. That was a good blow. Slow delivery, but right in the arc. And he was clobbered over long on for 6.
The party is on here in Sylhet. Ooh, playing a miss, playing a miss. 13 more needed.
What a game we've having here. What a finish. The crowd is on their feet.
Goes aerial, goes good. 1 bounce over the ropes. Closer they go, the Sylhet Strikers, to their first victory.
This is what you call a captain's knock. He's on the verge of getting his team over the line to register their first win. Full and 2 wide. Allowed Arifol, the skipper, to free his arms. They're almost there, the Strikers.
Flicked away, that one's running away too. Can the fist stop it? He can't. It's Arifol who's playing the music here, and they are dancing to his tune in the stands of the Sylhet International.
The crowd were a bit silent after 2 quick wickets fell. They've now come alive. Arifol, the skipper, what a knock. 6, dot ball, 4, 5 needed. 14 balls to go. And I can safely say it's all over.
5 defeats for the Dhaka Capitals. On the verge of the 6th. Just 5 more needed. Yep, rare defense on the cards. See the roar, electrifying atmosphere. Full credit to the crowd here.
He's not happy. He's look a beaten man. Hands on the hips. That was the 6 over long on. Then the 4 over extra cover. And then the score down to fine leg.
Couldn't get back to ball, but the damage has been done in the over. 14 runs of this Rahi over. 2 more to go. 189 for 7. Just 5 more runs required. Ariful, quick cameo, still there with Tanzim Hassan Saqib. Zakir Hassan did the work early on. Fizz. They're sent back by Tanzim Hassan Saqib. Hear the chanting, Sylhet, Sylhet. How much they've craved for it. Every day they showed up into the ground. Yes, today is a weekend, it's a Friday, but even on weekdays, real passion for the game.
They certainly can't wait for these remaining 5 runs to be scored. It's going to be very, very noisy when they finally get over the line.
Yeah, the Fizz playing some games. Yeah, he's make the most of the situation, whatever you've got. Still not taking away anything. A hat-trick will definitely turn the game on its head.
It would be so fitting if Ariful, the skipper, was to hit the running run, the winning runs. He's played a cameo, 27 he's at, from 14. Can he get the winnings run now? Not quite.
Not allowed. Yeah, patience is virtue, they say. The fans gotta wait.
What I like about this partnership, 31 it is from 20 between Tanzim and Ariful, the skipper. They didn't take too many unnecessary risks. They got the 1s, they got the 2s in between, and a few boundaries. And that, to me, is very, very good, smart batting.
Was the cutter, goes away fine. Fine 4, fine victory for the Sylhet Strikers. And at last, they're on the board of this 11th edition of the Dutch Bangla Bank Bangladesh Premier League, powered by Rocket and Nexus Pay. They are jubilant here in the stands. They win this one by 3 wickets, and they have chased down 195 is what they get. Yeah, 194 was the target. They get a run extra. 3 wickets is the margin taken home, led by the captain.
Oh, what a game we had here. Very, very exciting. This was the moment. Just a fine tickle down to fine leg. And they're loving it. They're all on their feet. Sylhet Strikers, the home team, managed to win this game, the first of this edition.
Happy moments. You got to feel for someone like 𝗿𝗺𝗏𝗏. He was on fire earlier on, but that knock goes in vain as the Sylhet Strikers, led by Ariful, win the match by 3 wickets. Yeah, they've been patient, they've been consistent. Speaking of the crowd here, they've been named the 12th man. I say they're everything. They're everything.
have the captain of Dhaka Capitals. What do you need to do to win a match? 𝗬𝗏, you did all the hard work, got the runs on the board, but then it just fell apart at the end.
Yeah, again, we hardly need a win from this stage. So I think, so just want to say, but as a batting unit, so we didn't capitalize our first few overs. Then we come back very strongly. I think still, I feel this is a 220 wicket because of the really nice pitches in Sylhet. So I feel 20-30 runs short today.
One of your main batsmen, 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃, came to the party. Muniim Shahryar also chipped in. Those are positives that you take forward to the other games.
Yeah, of course, because we have to take a lot of positive from here because it's still halfway gone. So we never know about the cricket. So whatever situation, if we can play our best cricket in this competition, definitely next half we can jump to the top 4.
Yeah, and a point of time you had things under control even when you're bowling. But maybe the last part, a little bit under pressure, the bowling was a little bit tardy, and that was actually the reason why you lost.
Actually, as a bowler, so if you look at this condition, it's really hard to grip the ball. So at least we have to give them around 10-12 runs per over. So, but the last moment, so 6-7 runs per over, it's really easy to chase this ground. I think looking forward to give our best and looking forward to give a good score on the board.
That is the positive attitude we want from you. Good luck for the future.
Thank you.
Optimism from the Dhaka Capitals captain. This is the highlights. Mustafizur got the very first breakthrough. Cornwall out without troubling the scorers, and then Zakir Hassan. Yeah, few lusty blows from Munzi, and after that, straight to square leg. Sabir Rahman got it in the second attempt, pumped it. Zakir looked good, given good company by Aaron Jones until he fell to Farmanullah Safi, giving the catch to short fine leg. Zakir Hassan though was in some mood. He carried on, batted very well, and Nahidul promoted up the order, gave him some company, and then was dismissed as he found the field in the deep. Zakir Hassan got to his half century, very important one for his team. 58 of just 27 deliveries, and this is when Shubham Ranjane got his wicket. Then Ronnie Talukdar came back later on, dive in from Muniim Shahryar, a few superb looking drives from Ronnie, found the gap on most occasions. Full toss out of the park from Zakir Ali Onik, and he played it on. Did Ronnie Talukdar of Shubham Ranjane. Full toss there, only to find the fielder at long off. Mosaddeq doing the rest. Some back foot cuts, some lofted on drives, some cover drives, and flicks from Ariful. Look good, and that one off the pads. Doesn't matter how they come. Final partnership between Tanzim Saqib and Ariful, taking the Sylhet Strikers over the line, and they are on the board at last. First win, 2 points, number 6. Rangpur at the top. Dhaka have lost 6 out of 6, but their captain is still optimistic, very optimistic. Halfway through the tournament for themselves. We'll take a short break, and on the other half awaits the post-match presentation.
Very good evening. Welcome to the presentation of this exciting match between the Dhaka Capitals and the Sylhet Strikers in the 𝗃𝗵𝗺𝗃 Bangladesh Premier League, powered by Rocket, co-sponsor 𝗃𝐢𝗃, where the Sylhet crowd have been thrilled with some wonderful finishes in the last 2 days. And today was another thriller, which Sylhet Strikers win by 3 wickets. Their first win. Congratulations to Sylhet and commiserations to the Dhaka Capitals. It's my pleasure to introduce you to our presentation party. Sri Jyotilal Goswami, Senior Assistant Vice President and Manager of Shahjalalal Upashahar branch of Dutch Bangla Bank is here. Alongside him, Mr. Mushfiqul Fazal Ansari, Ambassador Designate and Senior Secretary to the People's Republic of Bangladesh. Mr. Jaglul Huda Mitu, Managing Director of the Sylhet Strikers, and Mr. Muhammad Alamin, who is a courageous student, was injured during the historic July-August movement for Bangladesh. As part of the BCB's tribute, we recognize his sacrifice and unwavering spirit. Thank you all for being here with us. Straight away, I'd like to announce the Dutch Bangla Bank Player of the Match. This is an award of 1 lakh taka, and for his brilliant batting prowess, it goes to Zakir Hassan. 58 runs, 27 balls. Zakir Hassan, if you'd like to come across and collect that check from our guests here. 7 fours and 3 sixes. And if you'd like to come across and have a few words, please, Zakir. Right there. অনেক অনেক অভিনন্দন, অসাধারণ ইনিংস খেলেছে সত্যি। আজকে যে ইনিংসটা প্রয়োজন ছিল সিলেট স্ট্রাইকার্সের জন্য, ইউ হ্যাভ ডান দ্যাট ফর দেম।
থ্যাংক ইউ। খুব ভালো লাগছে সিলেটের জন্য ফার্স্ট ম্যাচ জিতে পেরে। এই সিজনের যে ইনিংসটা ছিল আমার কাছে মনে হয় আমাদের টিমের জন্য খুব প্রয়োজন ছিল। আমাদের অলরেডি 3টা ম্যাচ চলে গেছিলো, তো 4 নম্বর ম্যাচে এসে ফার্স্ট উইন করছি, খুব ভালো লাগছে। এবং
অসাধারণ সাপোর্ট। আজকে যারা দর্শক এখানে এসছে তারা যেভাবে উজ্জীবিত করেছে, নিশ্চয়ই নিজের কাছেও খুব ভালো লেগেছে।
জি, অ্যাজ এ হোম ছেলে হিসেবে যদি বলি, খুব ভালো সাপোর্ট পেয়েছি, আর থ্রু আউট দ্য টুর্নামেন্ট খুব ভালো সাপোর্ট পাচ্ছি, খুবই এনজয় করতেছি।
এবং আজকের এই উইনটা নিশ্চয়ই যে পুরনো যে অসুবিধাগুলো গিয়েছে সেটা থেকে নিজেদেরকে একটু উজ্জীবিত করবে পরবর্তী ম্যাচগুলোর জন্য।
অবশ্যই টি-20 খেলা অল অ্যাবাউট মোমেন্টাম। আমার কাছে মনে হয় একটা ভালো ম্যাচ জিতেছি, এখান থেকে মোমেন্টাম ক্যারি করতে পারলে ইনশাল্লাহ পরে ভালো করব।
অনেক অনেক অভিনন্দন জাকির, শুভকামনা পরবর্তী ম্যাচের জন্য।
থ্যাংক ইউ সো মাচ।
Thank you very much. Zakir Hassan saying that they needed a win badly because they've lost the earlier matches, and this was the right evening to get the runs. He really enjoyed the support of the crowd here at the Sylhet International Cricket Stadium, and they're looking forward to some more success in the future. Right, now the winning captain is going to be Ariful Haq. I request you to come across and have a few words. Ariful, একটা জয় খুব দরকার ছিল, আজকে এসেছে এবং চাপের মুখে এসেছে। That you must be very happy about.
না, অবশ্যই, কারণ আমরা অনেক চাপের মুখে ছিলাম, আমরা একটা ম্যাচও জিতি নাই। আমাদের এই ম্যাচটা জেতা অনেক ইম্পর্টেন্ট ছিল। সো আসলে ওভারঅল জাকির আমাদের ব্যাটসম্যানরা উপরে ভালো ব্যাটিং করাতে আমাদের জন্য ইজি হয়েছে পরে ফিনিশ করা।
আমরা একটু চিন্তিত ছিলাম যে রনি তালুকদার যে আগে আসে ব্যাটিংয়ে, অনেক পরে এসছে, কিন্তু এসে যে ধরনের একটা ক্যামিও খেলেছে সত্যি এক্সেপশনাল ওই মাঠে।
না, অবশ্যই, কারণ ও ওপেনিং ব্যাটিং করে। আসলে যখন পাওয়ার প্লে থাকে ওপেনারদের জন্য সহজ হয় ব্যাটিং করতে। সো ও যখন গেছে ওই জায়গাটাতে ও অ্যাডজাস্ট করে ব্যাটিং করতে পারছে, এটার জন্য আমাদের টিমের অনেক ভালো হয়েছে।
কিছুটা সময় একটু মনে হচ্ছিল যে হবে কি হবে না, বাট দেন ইউ অ্যান্ড সাকিব রিয়েলি জয়েন টুগেদার। অসাধারণ একটা জুটি বেঁধে দলকে সেই লক্ষ্যে পৌঁছে দিয়েছিলেন।
না, অবশ্যই, যখন একটা তো দায়িত্ব থাকেই। তারপরে আমরা যখন ছিলাম, সাকিব ছিল, আমি সাকিবরে শুধু বলতেছিলাম যে শেষ পর্যন্ত খেলি আমরা ম্যাচ জিতবো।
এবং ঠান্ডা মাথায় খেলে ইউ আর ভেরি সিলেক্টিভ। শটগুলো যেগুলো খেলেছে লুজ বলের জন্য অপেক্ষা করা হয়েছিল। ওয়েল, কংগ্রাচুলেশনস, অসাধারণ। এই যেন জয়ের ধারাটা বজায় রাখে সেটাই কামনা করছি।
ইনশাআল্লাহ দোয়া করবেন। থ্যাংক ইউ।
ধন্যবাদ, ধন্যবাদ। Thank you very much. That is the winning captain Ariful Haq. He just said that as usual they needed the win and they kept their cool. Ronnie Talukdar came in the middle part of the game, played a cameo, but the finishing with Sakib was exceptional, and they're looking forward to more success in the future games. Well, that is all from down here.
So a chance for everyone to put their feet up tomorrow as the BPL has a day off. But we return on Sunday for match number 17, a 1:30 p.m. start, 1:15 we'll be on air local time. The 𝗃𝗺𝗽cie taking on the home side, the Sylhet Strikers. And then our night game, 6:30 p.m. start local time, 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗃 taking on the winless Dhaka Capitals. That's it. We hope you've enjoyed our coverage. Enjoy your Saturday off. We'll see you on Sunday. From all of us here in Sylhet, it's a very good night.
Very good evening. Welcome to the Sylhet International Cricket Stadium. This is the 𝗏𝗺𝗃𝗃 Bangladesh Premier League. Goes powered by Rocket and co-sponsored by 𝗃𝗵𝗶𝗃𝗃.